said, mate, if you're doing the commentating with Tim for the 1500, remind him that I've won 3 titles.
Actually, if we went by our name, we would be more fair.
Benjamin, followed by Marcus.
Yeah, it's only 2 weeks of this and that's it, we're off. Wiggy's on. We've got 2 weeks of this and then all of the... So I got up for no reason to have to work. You could have told me last night. Mate, so I'm blaming you. You're over there. Do something. I woke up at 4:30.
Marcus, followed by Aaron. Aaron, followed by second assistant.
Well done, mate. No hands, just stand back. Take 2 steps back.
Please. One moment, says Martin, which could mean anything.
No, Martin is really good at football.
I can assure you he's not. He's missed far too many races to be regarded as being good.
So when he's been good, there's been someone with him who's not trying to tell him.
Yeah. Someone who knows what they're doing. It's Martin. Right.
Hey, who is good? He's been out twice a few times. Is it Brenton?
Oh, he's brilliant.
Very good.
75, Sam, followed by Thomas.
Hey, you know what?
Good morning and welcome to Lakeside Stadium, Day 2, weekend number 1 of the 2022 Victorian Track and Field Championships. Long day today here. Saturday we'll be going through to this evening, finishing at around 8:30 p.m. Kicking off on the track with the hurdles, a few events going on in the field as well, and just another reminder to athletes when they arrive at the track that the check-in area is actually on the top deck of the main grandstand. So we've moved it away from the bows of the grandstand, so check-in area is on the top deck of the main grandstand. So looking forward to a big day here. I'll be joined in commentary by Mitch Dyer, and Mitch, lots of good action on the way today.
Yeah, heaps of it, Tim. As you mentioned, we do have a long day ahead, but it won't seem so long with so many quality athletes out there doing their thing. So as you mentioned, we are going to get underway. The day is going to kick off on the track with the under-17 women's 100-metre hurdles. It is one of 2 heats. The top 3 are going to go through to the next round automatically, and the next 2 fastest times across the 2 will be joining them in the final. So as these women get underway, we will call them out. As you did mention, we have a lot of field events going on at the same time. So a great day here on a Saturday morning out at Lakeside.
Benjamin, then Marcus.
very much, but you're flying and you're tonight. I hope you can sleep tonight.
I'm doing the roster tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
Actually,
Oh, and Tony too, isn't he?
yeah,
Well, he didn't think about this anyway.
no,
He's shot.
I know, and he's not a good starter either. I
he's
didn't
not.
say that, but we'll have to start.
Even Brian said Brian was talking.
On the track now to get things underway is going to be the first of two heats in the women's under-17 100-metre hurdles. As I mentioned, top three go through to the next round with the next two fastest times spread across the two heats. Joining them in lane number 4, Isabella Hollands of Glen Huntly. In lane number 5, Amelia Smith of Ringwood. In lane number 6, Amali Butcher of Athletics Chilwell. And in lane number 7, Tiara Willis of Ringwood Athletic Club. These are all competitors here in heat 1 of 2 of the women's under-17 100-metre hurdles.
Photo, we don't have greeners yet.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start to start the day here at Lakeside, and will be Amelia Butcher going out there for Athletics Chilwell. On the inside of her is Isabella Holland. So it is Butcher once more on the outside, Tiara Willis. They clear over these hurdles. It is Amali Butcher, though, who's going to stretch away, and these three will go through for that automatic time. It's going to be Butcher, Hollands, and Willis. And coming through now is also going to be Smith. So a good way to start the day here, heat 1 of 2 in this women's under-17 100-metre hurdles.
Don't have a start yet, please. See, normally we have umpires here, so they couldn't move forward, so they don't have to move forward. Yeah, he's full, so
Ivan, he came out yesterday, you know, that weekend we had those sections.
Sam will be followed by Lucas.
Do you want the flash forms or pocket? They're here.
going past.
Stuart, that was a really silly question. Zip Cam's going to load up with used paperwork.
It's okay, I'll recycle it later.
Just behind your blocks, girls.
Number 2 goes through their strides. We can see the results of heat number 1 on the board up there. It was Butcher with 15.02, Hollands 15.46, and Willis 15.60. Those would be your 3 automatics, with Smith now having to wait on time with the 18.34. As the hurdles begin to go up for heat number 2, we will call these women shortly. The results for heat number 1 now on the board. So we are on the track now and ready to go for heat number 2 of 2 in the women's under-17 100-metre hurdles. Top 3 automatically through, and the next 2 fastest times spread across to join them. With lane number 3 is Alana Hoffman of Diamond Valley. Lane number 4, Evangeline Chung of Ringwood. In lane number 5, Sienna Farrell of Old Melburnians. In lane number 6, Charlie Matthews of South Melbourne. And in lane number 7, Zoe Palmer of Knox.
On your marks.
So we're away again here, and it will be Chung on the inside, Matthews to her outside, so too Sienna Farrell through the middle now starts to extend away. So it is going to be Sienna Farrell of the Old Melburnians Club just gliding over these hurdles in heat number 2, and she's going to take it out quite comfortably. Well done there to Sienna Farrell. Chung on the inside of her, and going through for that third spot will be Zoe Palmer. As our other competitors now will have to wait on times. We are cleanly through the 2 heats here in the women's under 17 100-metre hurdles. We will keep you posted for those next 2 fastest times to join these ladies in the final.
Lucas, followed by Marcus. Marcus, followed by Aaron. Aaron, followed by third attempt Sam. Third attempt Sam, followed by Marcus. Marcus, followed by Aaron. Aaron.
So on the screen now, you will see the final results there for our women's under 17 100-metre hurdles. All 8 of these women will find themselves in the final, with our 2 timed spots now confirmed. We do have a little bit of a break on the track coming up. The next event will be our 5,000-metre race walk, Should be underway in just about 25 minutes' time. So make sure you do get around and watch the field events. We will have Tim out there covering all the action as we wait for our next track event to get underway.
Thomas, followed by Lucas.
So over in the high jump at the moment, the bar's at 184 in the men's under 17 competition. So that was Thomas Sims just clearing there. Lucas Faber, Mentone now on the runway. So Faber also safely over at 184. Also competing, you've got Stan Stefanek from Mentone, Benjamin Sears, Sandringham. I think that's Mark LaFontaine Pollard, Floyd Burmeister, Aaron Hicks. They're our competitors in the men's under 17 high jump, bar at 184.
We're going to the final.
So in the men's under 14 hammer throw, just about to hit the final round.
Lee, followed by Kai. And
First one up will be Lee Benbow. He's got a best of 29.87. Second to throw with a best of 31.62 will be Kai Norton. And then our leader at the moment with a best of 39.54 is Jack Berry. So into the final round here, men's under 14 hammer throw.
Lucas, followed by Floyd.
Oh, sorry. Olivia, followed by Ashley.
So the bar now at 187. 3 remaining jumpers in the high jump competition. We've just wandered over to the triple jump. Very big fields here in the combined event, and we'll try and get an update on the results so far as we go into round 2.
Second attempt, Lucas. Third attempt, Lucas.
So the bar now at 190 in the high jump. 2 competitors remaining. Thomas Sims from Essendon, and also from Wendouree, Floyd Burmeister. So bar at 190, men's under 17 high jump.
Invite 190, Sam followed by Floyd. Thomas, sorry.
So nice first up clearance there for Sims, 190. Burmeister on the runway.
So 2 over at 190. Competition continues here in the under 17 high. Just to update, women's under 7. First round, Sienna Farrell was leading the way, 11:47. 11:30, Ella Burke from Wyndham, and then not far behind her on 11:29, Molly Fraser from Ballarat Harriers. We're into the second round now of the under 17 competition.
193, Thomas, followed by Floyd.
Copy that. Do you want to do it?
So just a quick reminder to everybody now coming into this beautiful stadium for a Saturday morning. The check-in for all of your events is on the grandstand side. If you look towards the back, there's some beautiful decking up here, and this is where you will need to check in for your events. As close to 60 minutes before the event as possible is ideal. That check-in is just here in the grandstand on the deck.
What's the new high, man? Doing everything he could to get that bar down, but it stayed up. 193.
Floyd.
Burmeister also, that was a cleaner attempt there, so straight over 193, 2 competitors remaining. Under 18 women in the triple, and it's Catherine Baines leading the way, 11:81 from Athletics Essendon, 11:68 not far behind Tiana Boris from Chilwell, and on 11:51 Niha Lianja from Ringwood. So I'll try to give a few more updates from the triple jump as they proceed through the rounds. In this high jump competition. So the bar at 196 now in the high, that I believe is PB height for both competitors.
Thomas, followed by Floyd.
Sims on the runway. Yes, he's over. Once again, it wasn't the cleanest of clearances, but a wry smile on his face. 196. Yes, there, Thomas Sims from Athletics Essendon and Burmeister next up. Just hitting with the shoulder there. Beautiful clearance over at 193. So Burmeister will be next up, 196, second attempt. put down there for Burmeister. The body was over. It was just the flick of the leg that brought it down. So great attempt there, Floyd Burmeister. He's got those bigger heights in him. We'll wait for the next comp, but leaves one remaining, Sims. So the bar now goes to 2 metres. Thomas Sims, last remaining competitor. So let's go to presentation now for the under-14 men's hammer throw. Our bronze medalist with a best of 29.57. Sorry, that's 87. Our silver medalist with a best of 31.62, representing South Bendigo, Kai Norton. And the Victorian champion for 2021-22, representing Geelong Guild with a best of 39.54, Jack Berry. So congratulations, Lee, Kai and Jack, our medalists in the men's under-14 hammer throw.
So on the track now, we do have a plethora of different walking events on the track. We do have our men's under 20, our men's under 18, our men's under 17, our women's under 20, and our women's under 17 event on the track. We will announce these names as they get going across this 5,000 metre discipline. This is the race walk on the track as we speak. So we are underway here in the 5,000 metre race walk, one of the more grueling events that we will see on the track. Good to see that it is early in the morning. In our men's under 20 event, we have two competitors. It is Jerome Tucker of Ringwood and Fraser Saunder of Ballarat YCW, who will be competing for Australia in the Race Walking World Championships later on in the year. In our men's under 18 event, we also have two competitors in Eden Morgan of Knox and Liam McLennan of Doncaster. In our men's under 17 event, we have three competitors: Zachary Matters of Box Hill, Scott Pert of Ballarat YCW, and Marcus Joaquim of Collingwood Harriers also will be on that team for the Race Walking World Cup. In the women's event in the under 20, we do have four competitors: Shah Hay of Knox, Grace Louis of Knox, Jade Chitty of Western Athletics, and Alana Pert of Ballarat YCW, who will also be on that team for Australia. And in the women's under 17 event, we do have two competitors in Emily Smith of Knox and Madison Nash also of Knox. So 300 metres through this race walking event. There are still quite a few laps to go, and we will see how these competitors do stack out. I think that may be Marcus Joaquim of Collingwood Harriers who's going to lead out this contingent of athletes, with our lone female competitor in there, which I believe is Alana Pert.
So off to a really steady start here, and as we're saying, it's our international reps, Joaquim and Saunder, also Piet, looking good in the early stages of this walk event. So they're through 600 metres. We'll get a time check as they go through the 1K mark. Should be another lap to go, and that'll give us a really good indication of how they're travelling here in this walk event this morning.
Well, a very good morning to you out in the field. A couple of events taking place at the moment. The under 17 and under 18 women's hammer just about to take place on the cage on the infield, and also the under 17, under 18 women triple jump. So far in the under 17 triple, we've got Sienna Farrell with a jump of 11.51, and in the under 18s, Catherine Baines with a jump of 11.95. So we're already 3 rounds down. We will keep you updated as we progress through the field events today, but a couple of exciting events to look forward to. Jump. So the 11 competitors.
So we are approaching the 1 kilometre mark here, and it is our international competitors in Fraser Saunder and Marcus Joaquim leading them out, and looking really smooth as they go through this process. So the 1K is going to be clocked off at about 4:24 for our leaders. And that is also Charlotte Hay leading out Piet. And she just goes around her now at the 1 kilometre mark. So do keep your eyes out. There will be warnings. There will be a lot of things thrown around by our officials out there on the track. But it is our 2-class competitors right now out in front and looking smooth whilst doing it.
So apologies for the cut over there. Just once again, just an update. The under-17 women's, under-18 triple jump taking place. So far, under-17 performance is 11:51 with Sienna Farrell. We've got 11 competitors there in the under-17 women's triple jump. Also, under-18, 11:95. Catherine Baines leads the way. And we are 3 rounds down so far in the women's triple jump. A couple of events to look forward to. The open women's triple jump at 11:15. We've got 11 competitors in there, and we will keep you updated. The under-16 women, 12 competitors in the high jump at 11 o'clock. So a number of events taking place in the field, and we will aim to keep you updated as we progress through the day.
So let's draw our attention back down to the presentation area where we do have the men's under-15 shot put competition. Our bronze medalist with a best put of 10.25 metres representing Athletics Essendon, Maddox Wilson.
It is going to be Fraser Saunder who just goes on the shoulder of Joaquim, who's done a lot of the work for this first 2 kilometres. So too Alana Piet has made up a lot of ground on these 2 race leaders. So as we look at the clock now through 2,000 metres, it's going to be just a touch under 9 minutes for these leaders. And looking incredibly smooth. So it is going to be Fraser Saunder with about an 8:54 through 2 kilometres, leading out Marcus Joaquim. And now coming through is Alana Piet. So looking smooth. These are our 3 international representatives heading off to the Race Walking World Cup to represent their country in a short amount of time. So as they start to make their way around some of the other competitors in this field, the race into up the front is getting interesting. In different age groups, it's worth mentioning. And Alana Piet not too far away as we see our few other competitors move through now at about a 9:24 through the 2 kilometre mark. That is Charlotte Hay as well with the cap on.
So back to presentations now, and this is the men.
So we're still chipping away here in our 5,000 metre walk, and a little bit of a gap is opening up from Fraser Saunders to Marcus Joaquim. Saunders with one of the faster PBs in this race, so starts to just glide away a little bit. I think glide's the most accurate word we can use for the race walk. They're looking incredibly smooth out here. So too Alana Piet. Just making up a little bit of ground back to Marcus Joaquim.
Back to presentations now, and this time it is the men's.
So just under 800 metres to go here for our race leader in Fraser Saunder of Ballarat YCW. He's now stretched this lead out to a beautiful 80 metres ahead of Marcus Joaquim of Collingwood. And coming down this home straight too is Alana Piatt of Ballarat YCW. But this 5,000 metre event is starting to come towards a close. And it's been executed perfectly by Fraser Saunder. And so too the rest of our walkers out here all have to be very mindful of making sure they don't get cautions or reports as they glide their way around this athletics track. One of the harder technical events that you will see in athletics, and they're doing a fantastic job of making it look incredibly easy. But at the head of the field, it is Fraser Saunder leading out this men's under 25,000. So too Marcus Joaquim leading out the under 17 event for the men. Alana Piatt leading it out in the under 20 women's. And here is one of the greatest sounds you will hear as a distance athlete. The bell now rings for Fraser Saunder. 20:30 on the clock. A 22:26 PB to his name, so he's certainly doing everything he can to be around that mark. Marcus Joaquim now coming down to hear the bell too. And Alana Piatt not too far away from hearing that sound. We will get a read on how all our other competitors are faring as they make their way around. There have been a few to move through this athletics track. With 300 metres to go, it is Fraser Saunder. So with 200 metres to go, it is Fraser Saunder. He will be competing for Australia later on in this year to go to the World Racewalking Cup. He's right on for a PB here for a beautiful Saturday morning at Lakeside. 22:20 is his PB. 21:30 read the clock as he made his way around with 200 metres to go. So let's get right around our athlete here in the red. 150 metres as he goes by the steeplechase barrier. Fraser Saunder, he's done it incredibly well. Part of it he's had to do on his own. He made his way around Marcus Joaquim a few kilometres ago and never looked back. The head hasn't been on the swivel, it's only looked forward. So coming down now, 100 metres to go in this race walk event, 21:54 on the clock. Make a lot of noise here for Fraser Saunder, who's going to come down and win our men's under 25,000 metre race walk as he moves his way out into lane 3. And he's going to be just on the precipice of a PB here, Fraser Saunder. I think he might just dip under or go right on it, and he's going to dip under it here. So well done to Fraser Saunder of Ballarat YCW. Claims a PB and the state title with a 22:16 on the clock. And you can see the exhaustion there. This is not an easy event by any stretch of the imagination, no matter how easy they make it look. With Marcus Joaquim coming down now to claim a state title in the under 17 event. A phenomenal walk by Marcus. Another competitor who will be going off to that World Cup for race walking as he comes down to claim a state title too in the under 17 event. Well done to Marcus. As the rest of our competitors make their way through, it is Scott Piatt, brother of Alana, coming through to get the bell in that under 17 event. So we turn our attention to the top of the straight, and it is going to be Alana Piatt now of the women's under 25,000 metres, who is going to come down and claim this state title. A phenomenal walk. A lot of it has been on her own. She is another competitor who will be going off to represent Australia at this World Racewalking Cup. As she glides her way out into lane 3, Alana Piatt of Ballarat YCW. 2 golds for Ballarat YCW to start this Saturday morning, but a phenomenal race here by Alana Piatt as she comes down to greet the line with about a 23:30 on the clock. Phenomenal weight race walking. So you see the rest of our competitors make their way around this track. So we will get a read on them as we listen to the bell. As we now see Liam McLennan of Doncaster with 400 metres to go. So too now Madison Nash and Jerome Tucker in the under-20 event. Jade Chitty with 2 laps. At the top of the straight, I do believe this is Scott Piatt. Now making his way around. He will be taking a silver in the men's under-17 5,000 metre race walk. So a really good showing for Ballarat YCW in the 5,000 metre race walk here. As Scott Piatt now moves his way out wide, and he's going to claim a silver medal for his efforts. A 26-minute PB is what's been written down here, so a 24:47 to come down and claim a silver. Beautiful walking there from Scott Piatt. And so too now is Grace Louis to claim a silver in the under-20 women's event. Or sorry, Shah Hay. That is Charlotte Hay. With a phenomenal walk. So Liam McLennan in the under-18 men's 5,000 metre race walk. He's going to come down and take the state title. So a phenomenal race here by our Doncaster athlete. Well done to Liam McLennan. He's going to come down and claim a state title here in the under-18 men's 5,000 metres. And here comes Jeremy Tucker for the under-20 event. Not far behind here is Madison Nash for the under-17 women's title for the Knox Athletic Club. A few bells for our Knox athletes there with 400 metres to go. So we are in our final lap here of the 5,000 metre race walk. So entering into the straight here in the men's under-17 5,000 metre race walk, it is Zach Matters of Box Hill. And on our sheet here, we have a 30-minute personal best as we look at the clock and see it just dash over 27:35. So Zach Matters going to come down and claim a bronze medal here at the Victorian Championships in the under-17 men's 5,000 metres as he wills his way to the finish line. 27:55 on the clock there for Zach Matters. So see our 2 Knox women come down as well. And that is going to be Emily Smith with a silver medal in the under-17 women's 5,000 metre event. And 20 metres behind her now is going to be Grace Louis of the Knox Athletic Club coming down with a 28:21. Personal best there for Grace. With our final competitor now in the 5,000 metre event, we had 5 events spanned across this 5,000 metre walk. All competing phenomenally. And this is going to be Jade Chitty to round it out here in the 5,000 metre race walk at the Victorian Championships. A phenomenal effort by all and good camaraderie at the finish line as they all wait around and clap through their competitors. 12.5 laps of race walk is completed. As we will turn our attention shortly to the next events on the track, which will be the 400 metres, so a little bit shorter than what we just saw there. But phenomenal walking by our race walkers and great preparation for those heading off to compete for Australia at the Race Walking World Cup. So it is worth mentioning here, our men's 400 metre under 14 prelims have been cancelled. That will just go through to a straight final tomorrow at 12:50 p.m. So our men's under 14 400 metres will be a straight final tomorrow at 12:50 on a beautiful Sunday at Lakeside.
girls first. You ladies first. Charlotte and Grace.
So on the track now, we do have our women's under 14 400 metres, heat 1 of 2. It will be the top 3 automatically through, and then the next 2 fastest times spread across these 2 heats. In lane number 3 from Ivanhoe Harriers, we have Kate Bukavasan. In lane number 4 from Doncaster, we have Anika Silvaratanam. I apologise for getting these names wrong. In lane number 5, we have Erin Limpins of Frankston. In lane number 6, Lacey Williams of Box Hill. And rounding it out in lane number 7, Lucy Thompson of St Kevin's. Just make sure as well, as we get underway in these 400s, we do keep this back straight clear as these women and men will be flying along there. So make sure you are not on the back straight as we go through these 400s.
There's no consistency to our length.
But officially, and then orderly, you know what to
Exactly.
So a clean start here in our women's under 14 400 metres, and off to a flying start on the outside is Lacey Williams of Box Hill. So she makes up the stagger quite quickly. On the inside of her, Erin Limpins of Frankston, not too far away. So it is going to be Williams and Limpins up the back straight, who just start to nudge clear. The one going to chase them down is our Doncaster athlete in Silvertaram. So she's now starting to move up the back straight. But in 200 metres, it is going to be Lacey Williams and Erin Limpins leading it out. And Limpins maybe just starting to pick up the stagger on Lacey Williams on the outside lane there. So our top 3 will automatically go through to the final, and the next 2 fastest times across these 2 heats will be joining them. But at the head of the 100 metres, it is Lacey Williams of Box Hill, just edging out the inside of her in Erin Limpins. And these 2 are going to come through quite comfortably to get those first 2 automatic spots through to the final. But certainly a lot of rivalry here. Lacey Williams not letting up at all. So Williams going to take it down here in heat number 1. A 62 on the clock. On the inside of her will be Limpins. And Silva Trinam of Doncaster through for the 3rd and final automatic spot. So the rest of our field will have to wait on those 2 fastest times. That is heat number 1 of 2 in our women's under 14 400 metres.
So let's go back to presentations here. First of our walks, it is the under 20 women's 5,000 metre walk championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist and representing Knox, it is Grace Louis. Our silver medalist, also from the Knox Athletic Club, in a time of 25:01.75, Charlotte Hay. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist from the Ballarat YCW Club in a time of 23:28.87, Alana Piat. So congratulations to Grace, Charlotte and Alana, our medalists in the women's under 20 5,000 metre race walk.
So on the track now, we have heat 2 of 2 of the women's under 14 400 metres. Top 3 will automatically go through in the next 2 fastest times after that. In lane number 4, Monique Williams of Box Hill. In lane number 5, Jocelyn Kerr of St Kevin's. In lane number 6, Maddie Tarabay of Athletics Nunawading. And in lane number 7, Cadence Fleming of Wellington Athletics Club. These are your 4 competitors here in heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 14 400 metres. So we will have a restart here in Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 14 400 metres. So the second time of asking, we are away cleanly here in Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 14 400 metres. Getting right up there is going to be Maddie Tarabay of Athletics Nunawading out in lane number 6. So she makes up the stagger quite quickly, and behind her there is going to be Jocelyn Kerr of St Kevin's. So the top 3 here will automatically go through to that final, and the other 2 will have to wait on times to see who will be joining them. But as they make their way up the back straight, it is Maddie Tarabay of Athletics Nunawading who is really starting to pick it up and now motor around the bend. On the inside of her is Jocelyn Kerr, and so too is Monique Williams of Box Hill. So as they make their way around 150 metres to go here in heat number 2, and it is all in control for Maddie Tarabay of Athletics Nunawading. As the rest of our field will now try and fight it out for that automatic spot through to the final. It's Maddie Tarabay as she leads into the straight. Now starting to move through is going to be Jocelyn Kerr. On the inside of her, Monique Williams and Cadence Fleming too going to fight it out. So Fleming maybe just getting on the shoulder of Monique Williams. But it's going to be Maddie Tarabay to take it out. Jocelyn Kerr. And it's going to just be Monique Williams at Box Hill who holds out Cadence Fleming. So we will wait on times to see whether or not Cadence Fleming makes it through to that women's under 14 final. But those are both of our heats here in the women's under 14 400 metres.
Let's go to our next presentation. It is for the under 17 women's 5,000 metre walk championship of Victoria. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in a time of 25:54.27, representing the Knox Athletic Club, Madison Nash.
Just another announcement here. Our men's under 16, I should say, 400 metre event will be through to a straight final tomorrow. There will be no heats here today. So 110 tomorrow, they will contest it for a state title in the men's under 16 400 metres. There will be no heats here today.
Jeremy and Fraser. Let's get Jerome. Jeremy. How does this spell? I've actually read it. It's unusual. It does look like Jeremy. Oh, beautiful. All right, Jeremy and Fraser, let's get out there. New PB, Fraser? Definitely? Yeah. Beautiful. Jeremy, PB? No. Yep. So, yeah, Marcus was in the age group below. So let's turn our attention now to the under-20 men's 5,000 metre race walk championship presentations. Our silver medalists representing Ringwood in a time of 25:45.79, Jeremy Tucker. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in time, a new personal best of 22:16.85, representing Ballarat YCW, Fraser Saunder. And our next presentation will be for the men's under-18 5,000 metre race walk. And our gold medalist in a time of 25:41.75, representing Doncaster, Liam McLennan. Marcus, how do you pronounce your yeah. It sounds great. Wackham. Sorry, Wackham. Wake. Yeah. Sounds great. Wake. Yeah, first thing in the morning. Yeah, wake them up. Yeah. Got it. All right, let's get you guys out. So Marcus, also Scott and Zach as well. You want Zach or Zach? Sounds much more. So now our under-17 men presentation for the 5,000 metre race walk. The bronze medalist in a time of 27:55.25, representing Box Hill, Zach Matters. Our silver medalist in a time of 24:47.34 from Ballarat YCW, Scott Peart. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in a time of 22:43.89, representing Collingwood Harriers, Marcus Wakeham. Congratulations to Zach, Scott and Marcus, our medalists in the men's under-17 5,000 metre race walk. On that top, Melon far side, Eva in. I'm definitely going to need sunscreen soon, I reckon. It's such a problem. Our next presentation will be for the women's under-17 hammer throw. Our bronze medalist with a best of 40.07 metres. From Diamond Valley, Kira Sanchez. The silver medalist representing the Frankston Athletic Club with a best of 42.60 metres, Melanie Wooding. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best of 44.49 metres from Box Hill, Eva Wilson. So congratulations, Kira, Melanie and Eva. And we'll go back to Mitch Dyer in the commentary box for the next of our 400 metres.
So on the track is our men's under 15 400 metres, heat 1 of 2. It will be our top 3 automatically in, and the next 2 fastest time. Spread across the 2 heats, we'll be joining them in the final. In lane number 2, Henry Dwyer of Glen Huntley. In lane number 3, Christian Zapris of Doncaster. In lane number 4, Callum Bott of Albury Athletics Club. In lane number 5, Lachlan Hicks of Athletics Essendon. And rounding it out in lane number 6 will be Hugo Stubbs of Old Scotch.
On your marks. Set.
And so we are away cleanly here in the men's under 15 400 metres. And it's going to be Callum Bott from the inside, or the middle of the track, I should say, who's going to lead them out strong. On the outside of him is Lachlan Hicks of Athletics Essendon. And making up that stagger once more is Christian Zapris of Doncaster. So up the back straight, all in control right now is Callum Bott of Albury. On the outside of him, Lockie Hicks and Zapris on the inside from Doncaster, starting to move through and pick up that stagger. But right now it is Callum Bott of Albury Athletic Club, looking smooth as he makes his way around this bend. On the outside of him, Lockie Hicks and Zapris. So this has not changed all that much across the 400 metres here as they come into the straight right now, and it is Callum Bott leading out Lachlan Hicks. And so our under 15 men's 400 metres, heat 1 of 2. It is going to be Callum Bott who's going to lick the stamp and send it home here in the heat number 1. He's going to take it out. Coming through beautifully on the inside there is Christian Zapris. And Lockie Hicks is going to settle for that 3rd automatic spot. Coming down now, Hugo Stubbs just edging out Henry Dwyer in heat 1 of 2.
Let's return to the infield for our next presentation. It's the under 18 hammer throw championship. Our silver medalist with a best of 34.52 metres representing Yarra Rangers, Sarah Ebbels. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best of 49.46 metres from Geelong Guild, Emily Parfitt. So congratulations, Sarah and Emily, our medalists there in the under 18 women's hammer throw.
So on the track now, we do have heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 15 400 metres. Top 3 will go through automatically, and we will wait on times for the following 2. With lane number 3, Alex Krawczyk of Knox Athletics Club. Lane number 4, Joshua Jatchenko of Athletics Essendon. And lane number 5, Benjamin Bleacher of Maccabee Athletics Club. And in lane number 6, Liam Piccolo of Casey Cardinia.
On your marks. Set.
So away cleanly here in the men's under 15 400 metres, heat 2 of 2. And it is going to be Jatchenko of Athletics Essendon who makes up the stagger quite quickly. On the outside of him is Liam Piccolo. And moving through the middle is Benjamin Bleacher of Maccabee Athletics Club. So it is going to be Jatchenko who's going to lead it out there. Bleacher not too far behind. As we said, the top 3 will be going through automatically, and the next will have to wait on times through the first 200 metres. It does look like it is going to be a race for Benjamin Bleacher, who's going to lead them into this home straight. Jatchenko of Athletics Essendon more than happy to do what he has to do to make it through to the final, and on the outside of him is Liam Piccolo. But coming into this final 100, it is Benjamin Bleacher of Maccabee Athletics Club who's going to come down and take that auto spot. There's going to be a battle here for the 3rd automatic spot. Jatchenko of Athletics Essendon seems to have that sewn up, and on the inside, moving late, is going to be Alex Krawczyk of Knox. So Liam Piccolo is going to have to wait on times and see whether or not he makes it through to the men's under 15 400 metre final. So on the track now, we do have our women's under 16 400 metres, heat 1 of 2. Top 3 automatically through to the finals, and the next 2 fastest times spread across the heats will be joining them. Lane number 2, Sarah Hastings of Mentone Athletics Club. In lane number 3, Tia Prattley of Box Hill. In lane number 4, Declan Tanner of Mornington Peninsula. In lane number 5, Lily Bella Hilly of Athletics Essendon. And in lane number 6, Kiara Wiley of the Yarra Rangers. These are all our competitors here in heat 1 of 2 in the women's under 16 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we'll have a second go at this start here in heat 1 of 2 for the women's under 16 at 400 metres. And we'll wait for the officials to get this underway.
Just try to remain still in set position, please, lane 2.
And take this time now, make a quick moment. If you have just arrived at the track, do make sure you go up to the deck to check in at least 1 hour before your event.
Lane 2 unsteady, just try to remain in steady in set position, please. No false start. On your marks. Set.
So the second time of asking, we are away cleanly here in the women's under 16 400, heat 1 of 2. And it's going to be Declan Tanner of Mornington Peninsula, who wastes no time to make her presence felt and start to edge away at this stagger. Up the back straight, it is Declan Tanner. Lily Bella Hildy not too far away there from Athletics Essendon either. So as they make their way around the first 200 metres, I believe the race is going to be in the hands of Declan Tanner. Lily Bella Hildy not too far away there from Essendon, as these two are going to look to sew up that automatic qualifying spot. And on the outside of them is Kiara Wiley of the Yarra Rangers, currently sitting in 3rd position. But Declan Tanner of Mornington Peninsula, as she rounds this turn into the home straight, is going to lead this out in heat number 1 of 2 and look to absolutely secure her position in the women's under 16 400 metre final. So Declan Tanner of Mornington Peninsula strides it out now and will claim heat number 1 here in the women's under 16 400 metres in an impressive time. She might just dip under that 1 minute mark. She does. And Lily Bella Hilly going to come through for 2nd, and Kiara Wiley for 3rd. Sarah Hastings is going to round out for 4th, and Tia Prattley of Box Hill will settle for 5th. So they will have to wait on times here as our women in heat number 2 of the women's under 16 400 make their way out onto the track.
Isabel, followed by second attempt.
Let's draw our attention back to the infield. It's our presentation for the women's under 17 triple jump competition. Our bronze medalist with a best of 11.39, representing Albury Athletics, Ashley Carty. Also on 11.39, but obviously going to the count back, our silver medalist from the Ballarat Harriers, Molly Fraser. And our winner today, the new Victorian champion with the best distance of 12.04 metres from Old Melburnians, Sienna Farrell. So congratulations, Ashley, Molly and Sienna, our medalists in the under 17 women's triple jump competition.
So on the track now is heat number 2 of 2 in our women's under 16 400 metres. The top 3 automatically through to the final. The next 2 fastest times spread across the 2 heats will be joining them. In lane at number 2, Paige Bukovasan of Ivanhoe Harriers. In lane number 3, Scarlett Southern of Eaglehawk. In lane number 4, Sienna Kurdian of Box Hill. In lane number 5, Isabella Tarr of Geelong Guild. And out in lane number 6, Poppy Scott Dalgleish of Diamond Valley. These are your competitors here in heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 16 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So away cleanly here in the women's under 16 400 metres. Heat 2 of 2. These top 3 will automatically make it through to the final, and the next 2 are going to be spread over the previous heat to find out who will be joining them as they make their way through. That is Sienna Kurdian of Box Hill now. Starting to pick up the stagger on the outside of her is Isabella Tarr from Geelong Guild. So these 2 are going to stride away just a little bit. On the inside of them is Scarlett Southern of Eaglehawk, fighting it out for that 3rd automatic spot. But coming around the bend here, it is Sienna Kurdian of Box Hill, who just starts to stride it out a little bit here. Isabella Tarr of Geelong Guild not too far away on her shoulder. But as we enter this home straight, it is Isabella Tarr right now who is going to be welcoming it into the straight here in heat number 2 of 2. And on her shoulder is Isabella Tarr. On the inside there is Scarlett Southern. But as they start to come down here to the line, Sienna Kurdian is just going to have a little look around and say, catch me outside. How about that, as she takes it out here in heat number 2 of 2. Kurdian is going to take it. Isabella Tarr not far away, and so too Scarlett Southern are going to be your automatic 3 as the rest now wait on time here in this heat of 2 of 2 in the under 16 women's 400.
Yeah, it's already done for next week, so it's everything.
No, sorry, I mean as a wrap up.
Oh, yeah, but we don't. We don't dig deep into the juniors. That's the only thing. So, all right, let's go. So yeah, Sophie that side. Yeah. So next presentation ready to go here, and it is a very exciting one. It's the under 18 women's triple jump. In 3rd place, receiving the bronze medal with a best of 12.14 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, Catherine Baines. Our silver medalist with a best of 12.19 metres from the Box Hill Athletic Club, Sophie Sarafa. Our new Victorian champion in a new state record pending verification, and also a World Junior qualifier. Representing Athletics Chilwell, Tiana Boris with a best of 13.11 metres. So congratulations, Catherine, Sophie and Tiana, our medalists in the women's under 18 triple jump.
So big congratulations there, Tiana Boris, in the under 18 triple jump. Only 2 events, 1 event at the moment taking place. In the high jump, the under 16 women's high jump. The bar is now at 140. And we will shortly be commencing with the open women's triple jump at 11:15 a.m. So only 2 events on in the field. So if you draw your attention to the high jump and the horizontal jumps. But once again, a big congratulations to Tiana Boris there, under 17, under 18 state record and world under 20 junior qualifier. So big congratulations there to Tiana.
Let's draw our attention back to the infield. Presentations keep rolling on here, and it is the Under-14 Women's Shot Put Championship of Victoria. In third place, receiving the bronze medal with a best of 9.27 metres from Athletics Essendon, Annabelle Thomas. Silver medalist representing the Ringwood Athletic Club with a best of 9.66 metres, Ruby Ladd. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best of 11.67 metres, representing Athletics Nunawading, Maddie Tarabay. So congratulations, Annabelle, Ruby and Maddie, the medalists there in the Under-14 Women's Shot Put competition. Nothing worse than getting it.
So before we get underway here in our women's under-17 400 metres, it's important to note here that the heats have been cancelled for the women's under-18 400. That will be a straight final tomorrow at 1:25 p.m. So on the track, our women's under-17, but our under-18 women's will be a straight final tomorrow at 1:25 p.m. We will announce these women shortly in heat 1 of 2. On the track now, we have heat 1 of 2 in our women's under-17 400 metres. The top 3 automatically through to the final, and the next 2 fastest times spread across the heats will be joining them. In lane number 2 is Sky Edelstein of Maccabee Athletics Club. In lane number 3, Tamsin Dolgoy of Glen Huntley. In lane number 4, Ellie Fleming of Wellington. In lane number 5, Hayley Meddings of Frankston. In lane number 6, Bella Pasquale of Albury. In lane number 7, Caitlin Charles of Corio. And in lane number 8, Lara Sakana of Athletics Essendon. These are all our competitors here in heat number 1 of 2 in the women's under-17 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away cleanly here in the women's under-17 400 metres, heat 1 of 2. As we mentioned, the top 3 automatically through, and the rest will be fighting it out for one of those time positions. So as they make their way around towards the outside, it is Bella Pasquale of Albury Athletics now, just starting to extend away, trying to break away just a little bit from Meddings on the inside of her. So as they make their way around the track now, 200 metres into it, we'll see who picks up the stagger the best. Towards the outside too is Caitlin Charles of Corio. Out in lane number 8 is Lara Sakana of Athletics Essendon, and we'll get a better picture of it as they make their way into this final 100 metres. And it is Ellie Fleming of Wellington Athletics Club toward the inside there, I believe, is going to start to pick up the stagger just a little bit on Bella Pasquale. So it is Pasquale who's going to lead them out here. Goes to the arms and looks incredibly comfortable doing so. Behind her is going to be Ellie Fleming, but it will be Pasquale who takes out the women's under-17 heat 1 of the 400 metres. Behind her there is Fleming, and coming through for that third automatic spot will be Meddings. Outside her is going to be Caitlin Charles, and she will have to wait on that time position. But that is all we wrote here in heat number 1 of 2 in the women's under-17 400 metres.
Yeah, look, the guys though say that's not. They reckon there's an area across the road, so we need the 2.
Second attempt. Vanessa, followed by Charlotte.
number 2 of 2 in the women's under 17 400 metres. Top 3 automatically through, and the next 2 fastest times will be joining them in the finals. A full field here for the first time today. In lane number 1, Emily Morgan of Western Athletics. In lane number 2, Ellie Simmons of Frankston. In lane number 3, Indy Elliott of Deakin. In lane number 4, Ida Laity of Geelong Guild. In lane number 5, Angie Kempf of Wellington. In lane number 6, Marley Goggin of Frankston. In lane number 7, Kayla Barrett of Frankston. And out in lane number 8 will be Summer Harris of Western A's. This is the full field here in Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 17 400 metres.
Vanessa, followed by Charlotte.
On your marks.
Charlotte, followed by Isabel.
Set.
So we are away cleanly here in Heat 2 of 2 of the women's under 17 400 metres, and it will be Kayla Barrett towards the outside of the track there who's going to pick up the stagger incredibly quickly and really make her presence felt. So she definitely wants one of those first 3 automatic qualifiers through to the final. Marley Goggin and Ancha Kempf not too far away either through the middle of the track. As they start to pick up the stagger through the first 200 metres, it is still going to be Kayla Barrett of Frankston towards the outside. Marley Goggin not too far away either, and Ancha Kempf now starting to move through the middle of the track. So let's see how they pan out as they come into this straight now for the only time as they move their way around. I believe that is going to be Kempf who's there, so too Goggin. Starting to trail back there, so it is Kempf. On the inside of Kempf is Ida Laity. So Laity now starts to challenge Kempf. Doesn't just challenge, gets right up on the shoulder and moves just past there. So Ida Laity's going to take out heat number 2. It's going to be Antje Kempf, and on the inside that will be Ellie Simmons, who gets that 3rd automatic spot right on the line. Phenomenal racing there in heat number 2. Emily Morgan comes through now, and so too Summer Harris. And we'll have a few girls who will have to wait and see whether they get those final 2 spots on times in the under-17 women's 400 metres.
Let's now move to the next event on the track, which is the first of two preliminary heats of the men's under 17 400 metres. There are 5 starters. In lane 2, representing Bendigo Harriers, it's Daniel Noden. In 3 from Sandringham, it is Benjamin Sears. In lane 4 from the Mornington Peninsula Athletic Club, Marcus LaFontaine Pollard. In lane 5 from Casey Cardinia Athletics, Ferdinand Yermias. And in 6 from Ballarat YCW, Fraser Stott. So 5 starters in the first of 2 heats, men's under 17 400 metres. Top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times will proceed through to the final.
On your marks. Set.
So nice start on the outside there from Fraser Stott. Chasing him at the moment, Yermias from Casey Cardinia. A little bit of a slow start there to our top seed, LaFontaine Pollard, but he's starting to move. But just to the inside of him, it is Sears from Sandringham, also moving nicely. Probably leading right now would be Yermias from Casey Cardinia. So top 3 to go through the next 2 fastest times. So I'd say LaFontaine Pollard just striding away nicely at the moment, doing what he needs to do to get through to that final. The outside lane there, Stott just starting to slide back into the field. Good running there from Sears from Sandringham as well. I'd say that's our top 3 as we see Yermias come into the home straight first. Sears starting to bear down on LaFontaine Pollard, but that's our top 3, nice and cleanly. So Yermias will take it, unofficially 51.47, LaFontaine Pollard, then Sears, Stott in next position, Noden from Bendigo Harriers will round out the first 5 there in the men's under 17 400 metres. Heat 2 of 2, the men's under 17 400 metres. We have 5 starters. In lane 2 from St Kevin's, Tom Templeton. Lane 3 from Frankston, Thomas Schaefer. In lane 4 from Casey Cardinia Athletics, Joshua Sullivan. In 5 from Athletics Nunawading, Jordan Gilbert. And in 6 from Mentone, Valentino Bertucci. 5 starters. Heat 2 of 2, men's under 17 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So nice start there, all competitors. Already getting off to a good start is Jordan Gilbert from Athletics Nunawading. But now we see Josh Sullivan just starting to get in his stride down the back straight. Also going nicely early is Bertucci from Mentone. So once again, top three will go automatically through to the final. Gilbert looking strong as he takes a stagger off Bertucci. Sullivan looking very comfortable, just sitting in the slipstream there. So moving around, those are the top three at the moment. Gap back then to the Frankston runner in Schaefer. And then on the inside, we have Templeton from St Kevin's. So it's Sullivan and also Gilbert. Gilbert just sliding in front at the moment. Looking very comfortable, the two of them, as they come through. A lot of interest now in third position. I think Bertucci's just raising that effort level. 51.97, top three there, Gilbert, Sullivan, Bertucci. Schaefer and Templeton will have to wait on times. So the competition is going to start a little bit early in one of our feature events of this morning, and that is the men's open hammer throw. This is the 122nd running of the men's open hammer. Event record 74.15 metres. Stuart Rendell back in 2006 from the ACT. The Victorian best here, Joe Quigley from Box Hill, 1987 with a best of 71.84. Current champion last year, 64.14, won it for Ned Weverly from Frankston. He is back again. Most number of wins, 14 by Dick Leffler, who represented South Melbourne and the Melbourne University Athletic Club, and also Mel Gleeson, who represented St James and also the Ivanhoe Harriers. So 14 wins apiece there to Leffler and Gleeson. Our field today, there are 4 representing the Ringwood Athletic Club. We have Ruan Swainvelder. Also from Ringwood, Benjamin Voogd. From Diamond Valley, Colin Newman. And our defending champion, Ned Weverly from Frankston, is back to try and go back-to-back here in the men's open hammer throw, which is about to commence.
So we're underway in the women's triple jump. We're on round 3, but it is a performance at 12.91 from Chloe Grenade of Preston Athletic Club that does lead the way, but she is closely contested there by Linda Allen from Diamond Valley. Linda posted a performance at 12.48, so looks like a close competition between Linda and Chloe, and we'll keep you updated later in the piece. Obviously round 3, they'll then move on to the further 3 attempts once they complete the remaining jumps. And we'll also keep you up to date with the hammer throw. We've just seen Ned Weatherly. We can also hear Ned Weatherly when he throws, and we will keep you updated with the hammer. Also a couple of events to look forward to in the piece this afternoon. The open women's high jump at 3 o'clock. Under 18 men's triple 5.15. Some strong competitors in the under 18 men's triple. And also 6:30, the open women's hammer throw will take place in the infield. We're also not too long away from the finals of the sprint hurdles on the track. The first of the open men, the 110 hurdles, starting at 12:50. So we'll look forward to the hurdles on the track. One, two. So not too far off his personal best is 67.72. And Ned's next up in the cage. So as we progress towards the National Championships in Sydney, the tail end of March, and we look forward to the next couple of weeks. We have obviously the taking place next weekend, and then obviously on the 5th of March we round off the club competition, the AVSL playoffs here at Lakeside Stadium. So an opportunity to gain promotion, to avoid relegation, and this will all take place here in Lakeside Stadium on the 5th of March. So hopefully all members here today are eligible to take part. And we look forward to welcoming everybody down yet again at Lakeside Stadium next weekend and the following Saturday. So a lot to look forward to as we progress towards National Championships in Sydney. And then, believe it or not, we will move into our XCR 2022 season. Relays. And that will be in May this year. So a lot to look forward to for the Athletics Victoria season. We'll round off summer and then we'll move into the winter season. But it is good to be back on the post-COVID. So for those that are interested in XCR 2022, we will be releasing the draft and tentative dates this coming week. It has been a long process on confirming dates and releasing dates from the councils, but certainly we will look to publish the dates in the coming days.
Just grab your attention quickly. A set of car keys have been handed into our call room. They belong to a Nissan. So if you've driven your Nissan in here and you've checked your pockets and you can't feel the keys are jingling, maybe head down to the call room and see whether or not it belongs to you. So a set of Nissan car keys are currently in our call room. And if you don't come and claim them, Tim drives the car away. So certainly come and get it now.
So the hammer throw is building up here, and it is warming up for Ned Weatherly. He's just equalled his personal best performance of 67.72 in round 3. So that is round 3 complete, and we'll move into round 4 shortly. But another fine performance there in the first 3 rounds. 67.72 leads the way, and that's Ned Weatherly. So the bar is now at 1.60 metre in the under 16 women's high jump. We have 11 competitors, so the bar has moved up to 160. So once again, the bar in the under 16 high jump 160, and in comparison, the Victorian record is 184, and Eleanor Patterson broke that record, 184 in 2012. So a long-standing record that stands at the moment, and we'll see if we progress through up to 180. We'll see how we go after this. So we've now got Ben Wood in the throw circle, looking to better his performance at 52.55 in round 2. Yeah, and a really good strong release there. So a little bit short there of his performance of round 2, but 52.22. So with 3 attempts remaining, Ned Weatherly is now in the circle, looking to better his performance of 67.72, which also is his personal best. So let's get behind Ned. 8:02. A big hand there for Ned. So big Ned Weatherly. You heard the screams, and they've now turned into screams of joy. So big performance. 5 and 6 coming up.
So on the track now, we do have our women's under 20 400 metres. Heat 1 of 2. The top 3 automatically through to the final. And the next 2 fastest times spread across the 2 heats will be joining them. In lane number 2 from Sandringham Athletics Club, we do have Kundali Powell. In lane number 3 from Box Hill, we have Mari Campbell. In lane number 4 from Windaree, we have Scarlett Burmeister. Lane number 5 from Frankston, we have Saad Mohammed. In lane number 6 from Box Hill, we have Ella Doherty. In lane number 7, Sky Ellis representing Athletics Chilwell. And in lane number 8 from Sandringham Athletic Club, we have Sophie Jackson. These are all of our competitors here in Heat 1 of 2 in the women's under 20 400.
On your marks. Set.
So we are away cleanly here in the women's under 20 400 metres, and we'll see who picks up the stagger. It may be Saad Mohammed in the middle there from Frankston, who's going to do it quite comfortably as they make their way up the back straight. On the inside of her too will be Scarlett Burmeister. As all women looking comfortable as they make their way through this first 200 metres. So the top 3 are automatically going to go through in the next 2 fastest times spread across the 2 heats. And the one putting himself in a great position to do that right now is Saad Mohammed. On the outside of her is Sky Ellis of Athletics Chilwell. And so too Ella Doherty and Scarlett Burmeister not too far away. So we'll see how they pick up this stagger now coming into this home straight. It is still Mohammed who's going to lead them out, and not far away is Scarlett Burmeister on the inside. So too from Box Hill is Ella Doherty, but it is Mohammed who's looking incredibly smooth as she makes her way down this home straight. On the outside of her is going to be Sky Ellis, or sorry, Ella Doherty, I should say, from Box Hill. But it is Mohammed who is going to take out heat number 1. Doherty not far away, and on the inside there was Scarlett Burmeister. And those will be your 3 women automatically through to the final. The rest will have to wait on times as heat number 2 looks on in anticipation before they make their way out onto the track. So it is worth a reminder here that if you have made your way down to the track, make sure you do check in at least an hour before your event. If you're wondering where that is, it is up on the decking here in the grandstand. Look all the way to the back, and that is where the check-in is, so at least 1 hour before the event. As we see our Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 2,400 metres on the track now. We will call them out shortly.
So just before we go back to the track, just a quick update for the open women's triple jump. Not much in the way of movement, but Chloe Grenade has posted a 12.96 in round 2. So still leads the way after round 4. We're close to progression to round 5, but her performance in round 2, 12.96, bettered her 12.91 in round 1. And Chloe leads the way in the open women's triple jump.
So on the track now, we do have Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 2,400 metres. In lane number 1, Ashley Mead of Geelong Guild. In lane number 2, Mika Barone of Sandringham. In lane number 3, Paige Elvey of Frankston. In lane number 4, Sophia Hanlon of Glen Huntly. In lane number 5, Ella Tobin of Western Athletics. In lane number 6, Alessandra Flynn of Doncaster. In lane number 7, Ella Rayson of Corio. And in lane number 8, Brianna Sherry of Casey Cardinia. These are all competitors here in Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 2,400.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start here in Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 2,400 metres. We'll see who picks it up quickly. And I believe that will be Alessandra Flynn starting to make her presence felt. So too on the inside of her, Ella Tobin of Western Athletics. And on the inside of that is Paige Elvey of Frankston. So a pretty consistent stagger being picked up here along the back straight. Throw a blanket over it right now, but the one breaking free of it may be Paige Elvey of Frankston. So she's going to lead them in off the stagger around this bend now. So Elvey leading them out. On the outside of her is going to be Ella Tobin, and Flynn starting to drop back just a touch here. So it is going to be Paige Elvey who leads them into the straight. Coming around the outside there, not far away, is going to be our competitor in Ella Tobin. So Tobin now just starting to get on the outside of Elvey. Elvey and Tobin are going to be the two to take this out and get those first two automatics, and Sophia Hanlon in the third there. So it is Tobin over the top, and Hanlon's going to settle for third. Coming through strongly there was Alessandra Flynn. So these girls will now have to wait on times to see whether they make it through to the women's under 2,400 metre final. So on the track now, we do have our men's under 20 400 metres. The top three automatically through to the final. The next two timed are going to be joining them. In lane number 1, Isaac Rosado of Eureka. In lane number 2, Thomas Byrne of Mentone. In lane number 3, Thomas Reynolds of Doncaster. In lane number 4, Angus McKinlay of Eaglehawk. In lane number 5, Brody Hicks of Athletics Essendon. In lane number 6, Gus Simpfendorfer of St Kevin's. In lane number 7, Ethan Harris of Ringwood. And in lane number 8, Matt Dinnan of St Kevin's Amateur Athletics Club. That will be our 8 starters here in heat 1 of semi 1 of 2 in the men's under 20 400.
On your marks. Set.
And we are away and racing here in the men's under 2400 metre semi-final 1 of 2. A little bit of Lightning McQueen ka-chow out of the middle of that track right now as we start to see our Essendon athlete get moving. That is Brody Hicks. So Hicks going to make up the stagger really quickly. Starts to spread away on the outside of him is Gus Simpfendorfer of St Kevin's. So the top 3 will go through to the final and the next 2 fastest times will be joining them. At the moment it is Brody Hicks who starts to just creep up on the inside of his competitors on the outer of him. Gus Simpfendorfer and Ethan Harris too. So they start to move through on the inside of him is Thomas Reynolds. So Reynolds of Doncaster starts to get the wheels in motion. Thomas Bryan not far away either. It's Reynolds who leave them in. Hicks starting to drop back just a little bit. On the inside once more is Thomas Byrne. It's going to be Thomas Reynolds to take it out. On the outside, Gus Simpfendorfer coming over the top, but it's going to be Reynolds, Simpfendorfer, Hicks. On the inside of them is going to be Byrne. And he will have to wait and see whether he makes it through on the time here in semi-final 1 of 2 in the men's under 20 400.
Okay, before we go to the next 400, let's turn our attention back to the infield where we do have the presentations for the 122nd time we have run the Open Men's Hammer Throw. Our bronze medalist with a best of 45.40, representing Ringwood, Rowan Swainvelder. In second position, taking the silver medal with a best of 52.55, representing Ringwood as well, Ben Voogd. But for the 8th time winning this championship, still 6 to go to get to that magic 14, representing the Frankston Athletic Club with a season's best of 68.02, Ned Weverly.
So on the track now, we do have semi-final 2 of 2. The top 3 will automatically go through, and the next 2 fastest times will join them. In lane number 1, Joshua Tram of Collingwood Harriers. In lane number 2, Hugo Hannock of Old Melburnians. In lane number 3, Jack Clark of Diamond Valley. In lane number 4, Seb Hadaway of Glen Huntley. In lane number 6, Lachlan Falconer Bogue of Box Hill. In lane number 7, Joachim Bowler of Doncaster. And in lane number 8 will be Billy Griffin of Athletics Chilwell. These are all the competitors here in semi 2 of 2 in the men's under 20, 400.
On your marks. Set.
So a little bit of Lightning McQueen Kachow off the gun. We are missing one competitor here in semi-final 2 of 2, and I think the man who's going to make the most of it's going to be Lockie Falconer Bogue of Box Hill on the outside. So he's going to try and pick up this stagger quite quickly. Seb Hadaway now also moving through the motions is Jack Clark of Diamond Valley. So watch as they make their way around this first 200 metres. This is where it really gets interesting. I believe it might be Lockie Falconer Bogue just leading out Jack Clark, and not too far away Seb Hadaway at that. So as they make their way around and they boom into the straight here, Hugo Hannock of Old Melburnian starting to go through the motions too. On the inside though, it is Jack Clark of Diamond Valley. Hannock now right up on his shoulder. He might try and press for the lead here. It's going to be Hannock versus Clark as they come down the straight. Seb Hadaway not too far away from it, and Hugo Hannock timed it to perfection and salutes as the winner in semi-final 2. Clark next to him there. Seb Hadaway and Lockie Falconer Bogue will have to wait on times. 49 seconds on the clock here in semi-final 2 of 2 in the men's under 20, 400.
So let's go to our next presentation. This is for the Under 16 Women's High Jump Championship of Victoria. Our bronze with a best clearance of 1.55 metres, representing Box Hill. Our silver medalist with a best clearance of 1.60 metres from Doncaster, Eliza Chivers. But our gold medalist and Victorian champion also on 1.60 metres. So winning on the count back, representing Diamond Valley, Hayley Spazzato. So congratulations, Sienna, Eliza and Hayley, our medalists in the Women's Under 16 High Jump Championship. Next presentation will be for the Under-17 Men's Shot Put Championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with a best put of 11.56 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, Thomas Sims. Second position, our silver medalist, representing Bendigo Harriers with a best put of 13.67 metres, Jake Gavriliadis. And our new Victorian champion with a best of 14.76 metres, representing Albury, Logan Sandland. So congratulations to Thomas, Jake and Logan, our medalists in the Under-17 Men's Shot Put Championship of Victoria. So back to the infield now. It is the presentations for the Men's Under-18 Shot Put Championship. Our bronze medalist with a best put of 14.78 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, Kevin Healy. The silver medalist with a best of 15.21 metres, representing Eureka, Ben Locke. But the gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best put of 15.25 metres, representing Corio, Darcy Giddings. So congratulations to Kevin, Ben, Darcy and all the competitors in the men's under-18 shot put competition. So back on the infield, another one of our Open Championship presentations. This is for the 35th running of the Victorian Open Women's Triple Jump Championship. Our bronze medalist with a best distance of 12.15 metres from Ringwood Athletic Club, Kayla Alves. In second position, collecting the silver medal with a best of 12.48 metres, representing Diamond Valley, Linda Allen. Our Victorian champion with a best of 12.96 metres, representing Preston, Chloe Grenard. So congratulations, Kayla, Linda and Chloe, our medalists and all competitors in the Victorian Open Women's Triple Jump Championship.
So on the track, we have our women's open 400 metres, heat 1 of 3. The top 2 automatically through, and the next 2 fastest times spread across the 3 heats will be joining them in the final. In lane number 2, Amy McKinlay of Glen Huntly. In lane number 3, Genevieve O'Brien, also of Glen Huntly. In lane number 4, Ellie Sanford of Box Hill. In lane number 5, Claudia Hollingsworth of Mentone. In lane number 6, Liv Ryan of Doncaster. And rounding it out in lane number 7, Alexandra Tarr of Geelong Guild. These are all the competitors here in heat 1 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start here in the first of 3 in the women's open 400 metres, and off to a fast start is going to be Liv Ryan towards the outside. Ellie Sanford now starts to get into motion through the middle of the track. Claudia Hollingsworth on her shoulder, and on the inside is going to be Genevieve O'Brien. So Sanford picks up the stagger on the back straight. Hollingsworth now starting to get into her motion too through the first 200 metres. The top 2 are automatically through to that final, and the next 2 fastest times spread over 3 heats will be joining them. So at the moment, it is Ellie Sanford at the helm. Claudia Hollingsworth now starting to just ramp it up a little bit and try and find herself in a secure spot through to the final. Ellie Sanford, though, as she comes into this straight, in total control in heat number 1 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres. Hollingsworth now just on the outside of her, and Liv Ryan battling it out for that 3rd position, but the top 2 seem pretty clear, and it's going to go the way of Ellie Sanford and Claudia Hollingsworth. They will be your automatic qualifiers. On the dip here, maybe just ahead, Alexandra Tarr of Liv Ryan, as these 2 will now have to wait for the times of the next 2 heats here in the women's open 400 metres. So the times of heat number 1 are now on the board. Ellie Sanford claiming it in a 56.01. Claudia Hollingsworth a 56.82. Alexandra Tarr is going to wait on a 59.13. Just got the dip on Liv Ryan at 59.15. So 59.13, 59.15 are the 2 fastest times currently sitting there after heat number 1. And as we see on the track now, we have our heat number 2 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres. And we will call them out as they get behind their blocks. So as I mentioned on the track now, we have our heat 2 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres. In lane number 2, Nicole Reynolds of Doncaster. In lane number 3, Sunya Viz Van Anthem of Melbourne University. In lane number 4, Bendry Oboya of New South Wales. In lane number 5, Anna Plessinger of Sandringham. In lane number 6, Sarah Riddell of Geelong Guild. And in lane number 7, Laura Kadri of Eaglehawk. These are your starting competitors here in heat 2 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we are underway here in the second of three in the women's open at 400 metres. Certainly one to watch out for is Oboya, who will get off to an absolute flyer, and she does just that through the middle of the track. So she will go through her motions towards the back straight. Newly coached by Justin Rinaldi. On the outside of her is going to be Anna Plessinger, and Sarah Riddell not too far away from it either. So the top two are going to be automatically through, and then we're going to wait on the next two fastest times. 59, 1.5 and 1.3 are the two that we're looking out for at the moment. But it is Oboya who's looking really comfortable around on this stretch. And we'll start to see who can pick her up from there. Sarah Riddell not too far away from it either. But it is all Oboya as she makes her way into the home straight here, looking incredibly smooth as she comes down, and she will take the win here in heat number 2 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres. Coming down on the outside is going to be Sarah Riddell of Geelong Guild, who will take that second automatic spot. And watch the clock. I think we may have a time here, as the rest of the women will now wait to see whether they can make their way through to the final. But the two going through will be Oboya and Riddell in heat number 2 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres. So just a quick reminder as well, if you have arrived at the track and you're wondering where the check-in is, it is up here in the grandstand on the decking at the top, so not below where it has been in the past. It is up the top here on the decking. Come in and check in at least 60 minutes before your event. So again, that is up on the decking boards here in the main grandstand is where you guys need to check in for your events. So on the track now, we do have heat 3 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres. In lane number 2, Karen Hayter of Mentone. In lane number 3, Lily Bays of Deakin. In lane number 4, Tess Kearsop Cole of Geelong Guild. In lane number 5, Elizabeth Dingeldy of Sandringham. In lane number 6, Nicole Pennings of Athletics Nunawading. And in lane number 7, Michaela Michels of Geelong Guild. These are all our competitors here in heat number 3 of 3 in the women's open 400 metres. We're away cleanly here in Heat 3 of 3 in the Women's Open 400 metres. Elizabeth Dingledye of Sandringham with a great start. Tess Kearsop Cole on the inside of her, also picking up the stagger. So too Lily Bays. So these three are going to make their way through the back straight. The top two are the automatic ones, and we're looking for the next two fastest times from there to go through to the final. Tess Kearsop Cole certainly leaving nothing to chance through the first 200 metres. On the inside of her is Lily Bays of Deakin, starting to challenge on the internal of Tess Kearsop Cole, but with 130 metres to go, these two are moving a little bit clear of the rest of this field in Heat number 3 of 3 in the Women's Open 400 metres. Kearsop Cole comes into the home straight. Lily Bays not too far behind her. And these two are going to probably be your automatic qualifiers here in the third heat. Tess Kearsop Cole in total command through her heat, and she will make it through to the final. So too will be Lily Bays. Coming down now is going to be Elizabeth Dingledye in third position. So we will have to wait on times to see who those two fastest timed qualifiers are in the Women's Open 400 metres. So on the board now, we will see our Women's Open 400 metres, the results of all three heats, and this will make up the women's final tomorrow. Our two-time qualifiers are at the bottom of the board there, so well done to all who competed, and this will be your Women's Open 400 metre final going off at Lakeside Stadium tomorrow afternoon.
So just a little break in the track program at the moment. Our next event will be the final of the men's open 110 metre hurdles. Just a reminder too for those athletes looking to go to the national championships and they may have any questions, Tom Gamble is up in the President's Room top deck of the main grandstand to answer any of your questions that you may have regarding the upcoming national championships in Sydney from 26th of March to the 3rd of April. So return to the track action now. Next event will be the men's 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. This is the 52nd running of this event. Championship record holder Cole van der Kuyp, 13.50 seconds set in 1994. Also the record number of wins, 8 by van der Kuyp from the Ringwood Club. Reigning champion at the moment, Riley Keynes. He won last year in 15.11 seconds. And your field this afternoon is in lane 3, representing Box Hill Athletic Club, Liam Schreck. In lane 4, from Geelong Guild, Christian Painter. Lane 5, we welcome from Queensland, Ryan Neal. In lane 6, it is the defending champion from Keilor St Bernard's, Riley Keynes. In lane 7, previous winner of this event from Athletics Nunawading, David Brock. And in lane 8, from Knox, Craig Fairburn. They are the 6 starters in the final of the men's 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
Set.
Cleanly away in this final, and it is the Queenslander Neil off to a good start, but Keynes now getting alongside him. They're going stride for stride. The Queenslander just in front. Keynes coming back now. So it is Neil leading as they come into the final hurdle, both clearly over. Close there, boy. It'll be down to photo finish there. I might go for Keynes potentially then. Brock in next position, Painter, Schreck and Fairburn, but we'll leave that to photo finish. Great running. The clock has run on there. Minus 2.2, so into a bit of a headwind here this afternoon at Lakeside Stadium, but great running there, Riley Keynes and also Ryan Neal from Queensland. We'll just wait to get the call on that one. So just confirming the previous event, the 110 hurdles photo finish, have given that one to Riley Keynes, 15.12, with Ryan Neal, 15.14. Very hard to separate. Great running there from both of those athletes. Great final there, the men's 110 metre hurdles. Riley Keynes going back to back. So results on the board there. Riley Kane's taking 15-12. 15-14 for Neil. Dave Brock comes through to get the silver in the Victorian Championship. Christian Painter will collect that bronze medal. So if we can have all of those four through to the presentation area, that would be appreciated. So after a very exciting race, we'll now move the action back to the infield for the presentation here for the Men's Open 110 metre Hurdle Championship of Victoria. Collecting the bronze medal in the Victorian Championship in a time of 16.59 seconds, representing Geelong Guild, Christian Painter. Getting the silver in the Victorian Championship with a time of 15.95 seconds, representing Athletics Nunawading, David Brock. Taking the invitational silver medal in a time of 15.14 from Queensland, Ryan Neal. But our back-to-back champion representing Keolis and Bernards in a time of 15.12 seconds, it is Riley Kanes. So congratulations to all competitors there in the men's 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria.
So just while we've got a break in the track, the bar is now at 160 in the under-16 men's high jump. And we're just about to get underway in the under-20 men's triple jump. So 6 competitors in the under-20 men's triple jump. And as I mentioned, in the under-16 high jump, in the men's category, the bar is now at 1.60 meters.
Next event on the track will be the final of the men's under 20 110 metre hurdles. We have 6 starters. In lane 2, representing Casey Cardinia, it is Corey Smurden. In lane 3, from Ringwood, Jeremy Shum. Lane 4, also from Ringwood, it is Taylor Willis. In 5, from Athletics Essendon, it's Andreas Weikart. In 6, from Albury Athletics, Ethan Talbot. And in 7, from Athletics Chilwell, Will Jarman. 6 starters in the final of the men's 110-metre hurdles under 20.
On your marks. Set.
So great start once again from Willis, but they're being called back. We'll wait and see the judges or the starter's decision on that one.
No false start, gents. A little bit unsteady lane 2 when you're in set position.
So full field still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Green flag to the inside line.
So it looks like full field facing the starter once again here in this final of the men's under 20 110-metre hurdles.
Set.
So away clearly again, and it is Willis who's already starting to show them a clean pair of heels. Weikart going along nicely, Shum to the inside of him, also Talbot from Albury. But Taylor Willis clearly over the last one, so he'll go through 14.01. Weikart second, Shum will go through for third. I think Jarman was fast finishing there, maybe ended up in fourth. Another World Junior qualifier there for Taylor Willis. He just keeps racking them up. Great performance once again from the young man from Ringwood. So results coming up on the board, 13.97 there. Taylor Willis taking it that event. Weikart next, 14.89. And in third, Shum, 15.29. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's under 20 100 metre hurdles championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist representing Ringwood in a time of 15.29 seconds. It is Jeremy Shum. In second place, collecting the silver medal, representing Athletics Essendon in a time of 14.89 seconds, Andreas Weikart. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist, also representing Ringwood in a time of 13.97 seconds, Caleb Willis. So congratulations to Jeremy, Andreas and Caleb, our medalists in the under 20 100 metre championship hurdles. Our next event on the track will be the final of the men's under 18 110 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. There are 5 starters. In lane 3, representing Casey Cadinia Athletics, William Merrick. In lane 4 from Ballerine Athletics, it's Ricky Reid. In 5 from Ringwood, Nathan Philoctetes. In 6 from Ringwood, Nicholas Philippus. And in 7, representing Williamstown, Jack Ramsey. They are our 5 starters in the men's under 18 110 metre hurdle championship.
On your marks. Set. Stand up. Unsteady, gentlemen, you need to be perfectly still in a set position.
So a little bit unsteady there at the start. We're now under the starters' orders for the final of the men's under 18 110 metre hurdles.
set.
So Philoctetes and Philippus best away there. Philippus now off to the fly start. Philoctetes trying to wear him down, and that's exactly what he's doing. So the two Ringwood runners going hurdle for hurdle at the moment. Philoctetes just got the ascendancy as they go over number 10, and he'll take the championship. Philippus next. The ballerine runner there, Ricky Reed, he'll take the bronze medal. Then we'll have Ramsey from Williamstown and Merrick from Casey Cardinia. Time of 14.89, looked like a 0.7 headwind. So great running there, both Nathan Philoctetes, also Nicholas Philippus. Our two Ringwood hurdlers there in the men's under 18 110 metre hurdles. So results up now. Philoctetes taking it 14.86, 15.04 for Philippus, and Ricky Reed 16.51 if they can make their way down to presentations. Now let's move our attention to the next track event, which is the final of the men's under 17 110 metre hurdles. We have four starters. In lane 4, representing Geelong Guild, it is Massimo Pantano. In 5, from the Glen Huntly Athletic Club, William Wong. In 6, from Mentone, Valentino Bertucci. And in lane 7 from Corio, Benjamin Day. So 4 starters in the final of the men's under 17 110 metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So good start there. On the inside, it's a Don Gildrunner in Pantano, but now Wong starting to make his presence felt. Bertucci just to the outside of him. So Wong clearing away now. Great run here from Pantano. Looks like he'll come in for the silver, but Wong takes it. Pantano, Bertucci, and Day in that order. 14.63. Slight tar win 0.4, but William Wong once again takes a Victorian Championship here at Lakeside for the Glen Huntly Athletic Club.
So just before we go back to the track, it's just a quick update from the under-20 men's jump. Liam Glue leads away with a jump of 40 metres 36, and that was performed on his first round jump. So we're over up to round 4 in the men's triple jump in the under-20, and in the under-16 men's high jump, the bar is now at 182. So 1 metre 82 is the height at the moment for the under-16 men's high jump.
So our next presentation will be for the men's under-18 110 metre hurdles. Our bronze medalist currently in the high jump competition, but we will acknowledge the performance of Ricky Reid from Ballerine in a time of 16.51 seconds. Our silver medalist in a time of 15.04, representing Ringwood, Nicholas Philippus. Our gold medalist, new Victorian champion, a time of 14.86. Also from the Ringwood Athletic Club, Nathan Philiptides. So congratulations to Ricky, Nicholas and Nathan, our medalists in the men's under-18 110 metre hurdles. So attention back on to the infield for our next presentation. It is the under-17 men's 110 metre hurdles. Our bronze medalist, representing the Mentone Athletic Club in a time of 15.26 seconds, Valentino Bertucci. The silver medalist representing Geelong Guild in a time of 15:05 seconds, Massimo Pantano. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist representing Glen Huntly in a time of 14.59 seconds, William Wong. So congratulations to Valentino, Massimo and William, the medalists in the men's under 17 110 metre hurdles. So before we get underway with our next final, just a big thank you for the clubs and the club helpers who've been assisting during session 1 today here on a long day, long Saturday here at Lakeside Stadium. But we do require a few club helpers from the following clubs to report into the Caffey Freeman room. So Ballarat YCW, Bendigo Harriers, Box Hill, Casey Cadinia, 2 from Diamond Valley, Eaglehawk, Eureka, 2 from Glen Huntly, Keilor St Bernard's, Mornington Peninsula and Sandringham. So if club helpers from those clubs could please check in with Andrea or Craig in the Caffey Freeman room, that would be greatly appreciated for us to move on to session 2. So next championship final is an open championship. It is the Women's 100 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. This is the 54th running of this event. Championship records, hand timing 13.2 seconds, Pam Kilbourne-Ryan in 1969. Electronic, the great Jane Fleming in 1990 ran 13.51. Most wins, Gail Dell from Preston Reservoir and Jane Fleming from Knox Sherbrooke, both on 5 wins. The champion from last year, Letitia Willis-Ringwood, 13.79. Our field of 5 is, in lane 3, representing Glen Huntly, Jennifer King. In lane 4, from Athletics Chilwell, Abby Badrock. In 5, from Ringwood, Danielle Shaw. In 6, from Diamond Valley, Keely Boyne. And in lane 7, from the Collingwood Harriers, Shauna Herbst. They are our 5 starters in the final of the women's 100 metre hurdles open.
On your marks. Set.
So Shaw off to a good start. Next to her is Keely Boyne, but it is Shaw who's now starting to show them a really clean pair of heels as she clears over the last hurdle. Boyne still in second position. Badrock on the inside, 13.70. So great time there from Danielle Shaw. She'll take that one out, that Open Championship. Keely Boyne coming through and Abby Badrock, I think, getting that bronze medal in the women's open 100-metre hurdles. So results on the scoreboard. Danielle Shaw, 13.67, taking out that Victorian Championship. Keely Boyne getting the silver, 14.35. 14.47 for Abby Badrock. And then Shauna Herbst, 14.64. And Jennifer King, 15.93. So they're lined up in the starters' orders now for our next event on the track, which is the Women's Under-20 100-metre Hurdle Championship of Victoria. There are 5 starters. In lane 3, representing Box Hill, Madison McBrien. In 4, from Sandringham, Catherine Wilcock. Lane 5, from Doncaster, Alessia Wynn. In 6, from Box Hill, Alana Chapman. And in lane 7, from Frankston, Ashley Van Rooyen. So 5 starters in the final of the Women's Under-20 100-metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So good clean start from Wynn, and she's out early here. Wilcock to the inside and also Chapman to the outside. A little bit of trouble there for Van Rooyen, but it's Alessia Wynn clearing the last couple here. Nice charge in from Chapman from Box Hill. She'll take second, 12.91. It looks like Wilcock will come through there for third position. As we see, let's get behind Ashley Van Rooyen from Frankston as she completes the 100-metre hurdles here in the under-20s. Slight headwind there, 0.3, but good win there. Alessia Wynn from Doncaster taking out the under-20 championship. So let's now do the presentation for the 54th running of the Women's 100 metre Hurdle Championship of Victoria. In third place, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 14.47 seconds, representing Athletics Chilwell, Abby Badrock. Being presented by Danielle Shaw. In second position, I'm now a little bit put off. In second position, receiving the silver medal, representing Diamond Valley Athletic Club in a time of 14.35, Keely Boyne. And let's see what happens here. It looks like Abby Badrock is going to do the presentation honours to our new Victorian champion. Oh, it's a joint effort here. Loving this. Absolutely great show of sportsmanship out there. And new Victorian champion, the gold medalist in a time of 13.67, representing Ringwood, Danielle Shaw. So well done to all of the girls.
So first time clearance there from Liam Shadbolt from Bendigo Harriers. The bar was at 194. The bar will now go up to 198. So So let's go to our next event on the track, which is the final of the men's under 16 100 metre hurdles. We have two starters. In lane 4, representing Williamstown, it is Grayson Lafayette. And in 5, from Kilos and Burners, Ethan Stankios. So just an update from the high jump. Lachlan O'Keefe currently at 2:15. I think it's the under 18 high jump, so the bar really high at the moment. Lachlan O'Keefe, sole competitor, still going.
On your marks. Set.
So away now, it's Steghuis in the KSB uniform, Lafayette in the Williamstown uniform. They are going side by side at the moment. It's Lafayette getting the slight ascendancy as they come over the final few hurdles. And Grayson Lafayette, he'll clear it here and take the win. Good running also Ethan Steghuis from KSB. And that is the final of the men's under 16 100 metre hurdles. So just a public service announcement. We have had a wallet handed into the commentary area. So if you've lost your... I just need their time so we can go ahead with presentations.
Straight final.
So next event on the track will be the final of the men's under 15 100 metre hurdles. In lane 2, we have from Sandringham, Oliver Rousseau. In 3, from Glen Huntly, Cooper Acklom. In 4, from Athletics Nunawading, Jake Frost. In lane 5, from Ballerine Athletics, Miller Smith. In 6, from Sandringham, Jake Ring. In lane 7, from Casey Cardinia, it's Liam Piccolo. In 8, from Sandringham, Archie O'Rourke. And in 9, from Athletics Nunawading, Cooper Bertram. So they are the 8 starters in the men's under 15 100 metre hurdle final.
On your marks. Set.
So Smith away nicely, just to the inside there is Frost, but Smith in the ballerine colours getting out to a good break. The outer lanes are going well too with Bertram O'Rourke, but it is all Miller Smith. He'll take this victory here. Just to the inside of him will be Frost. Gee, close there. It's going to be between the two outer boys, which is Archie O'Rourke and Cooper Bertram will leave that one up to the photo finish. 14.33 with a headwind of 1.4.
One. So at the conclusion of the under-18 men's high jump, Lachlan O'Keefe taking out the gold medal with a performance of 2 meters 10. And no real change over at the under-20 men's triple jump. Liam Glues from Athletics Essendon still leads away with a round 1 performance of 14 meters 36.
So our next presentation will be for the men's under-16 100 metre hurdles. Our silver medalist representing Keelos and Birds at a time of 14.93, Ethan Steghuis. And our gold medalist, Victorian champion in a time of 14.47, representing Williamstown, it is Grayson Lafayette. So congratulations to Ethan and Grayson, our two medalists there in the men's under-16 100 metre hurdles.
So fine performance there from Liam Shadbolt in the under-16 men's high jump. Clearance of 198. We're unfortunately failing at 2 meters 1, so well done to Liam. Takes out the under-16 men's high jump title with a clearance of 1 meter 98.
So before we go to the next event, we will do the presentation now for the men's under 15 100-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. In third place, representing the Sandringham Athletic Club in a time of 15.64 seconds, their bronze medalist is Archie O'Rourke. Our silver medalist in a time of 15.37 seconds, representing Athletics Nunawading, Jake Frost. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist in a time of 14.31 seconds, representing Ballerine, Miller Smith. So congratulations to Archie, Jake and Miller, the medalists in the under 15 men's 100-metre hurdles. We'll now go straight to the next event, which is the final of the women's under 18 100-metre hurdles. We have 6 starters. In lane 3, representing Box Hill, it's Emily Holler. In 4, from Box Hill, Holly Neuenhuizen. In lane 5, representing Sandringham, Grace Henham. In 6, from Athletics Essendon, Amanda Rout. In 7, representing Keilor St Bernard's, it's Moira McAvoy. And in 8, from Box Hill, Sophie Zarafa. So 6 starters in the women's under 18 100-metre final.
On your marks. Stand up. Stand up. On your marks. Set.
So great start there from Rout. So she leads them, but it's also Neuenhuizen getting up into a good position there early. So it's Holly Neuenhuizen from Box Hill leading the way. Rout in second to the inside, also Holler. But Neuenhuizen, also McAvoy, she'll take second. And I think it will be Holler in for third position there. But great running, Holly Neuenhuizen from Box Hill. She'll take out that under 18 100-metre hurdle championship. Presentation now for the men's under-18 high jump championship of Victoria. And in equal second position, both collecting the silver medals with a best clearance of 1.70 metres. It is from Williamstown, Jack Ramsey, and also from Ballerine, Ricky Reid. And our Victorian champion for a fantastic clearance of 2.10 metres. Representing the Wendouree Athletic Club, it is Lachlan O'Keefe. So congratulations to Jack, Ricky and Lachlan, the medalists in the men's under-18 high jump championship. Next event on the track is the final of the women's under-17 100-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. In lane 2, representing Diamond Valley, Alana Hoffman. In 3, from Ringwood, Tiara Willis. Lane 4, from Glen Huntly, Isabella Hollins. In lane 5, from Old Melburnian, Sienna Farrell. In 6, from Athletics Chilwell, it's Emily Butcher. In 7, from Ringwood, Evangeline Chung. And in lane 8, from Knox, Zoe Palmer.
On your marks. Set.
So Farrell out nicely, but Butcher going also quite well. But it's Farrell now just starting to edge forward. So Farrell, Butcher, she's really getting a challenge here, Sienna Farrell. So Butcher going stride for stride, Hollins in third, but Farrell will take it. Butcher in second position, third will go to Hollins. Willis in fourth position, 14.42 unofficial, 0.7 headwind there. And that's the women's under-17 100-metre hurdle championship. 14.38 official winning time there. Sienna Farrell taking out the under-17s. Next presentation is the men's under-16 high jump championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with a best clearance of 1.82 metres. Representing Frankston, it is Quinn Harvey. Our silver medalist also with a best clearance of 1.82 metres. Representing Keelos and Bernards, it's Noah McMenamin. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best clearance of 1.98 metres. Representing the Bendigo Harriers, it is Liam Shadbolt. So congratulations to Quinn, Noah and Liam, our medalists in the men's under-16 high jump championship of Victoria.
Well, we need to pick up the mic anyway.
Yeah, correct. Now that is logical thinking. That is.
I'm not female, remember?
That's why you're running the show, not us. Yeah? We've got a problem. We can't go any further to the 80.
We don't have 80?
Yes.
No?
Yes, we have one. position, Pino, to go and get.
Do we not have another?
We're going to go for the Stuart down there. So who's up?
Who is
Pino's up.
Pino's
So
up.
Stuart will go to them too slow. Stuart,
Stuart, can you go down? We've got
80, we need a cable extension. See? Grab that one that's... No, it's Stuart. The 400 one's filled up. Grab... Yeah. Pino, you're up on the hustle.
The next presentation will be for the women's under 18 100 metre hurdles championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist in a time of 15.40, representing Box Hill, Amelie Holler. In second position, collecting the silver medal in a time of 15.32 seconds, representing Keelos and Bernards, Moira McAvoy. And our gold medalist, Victorian champion in a time of 14.96 seconds, representing the Box Hill Athletic Club, Holly Neuenhuizen. So congratulations there to Amelie, Moira and Holly, the medalists in the women's under 18 hurdle championship. Next presentation, it is for the women's under 17 100 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist representing the Glen Huntly Athletic Club in a time of 15.16 seconds, Isabella Hollins. Receiving the silver medal in a time of 14.63 seconds from Athletics Chilwell, Emily Butcher. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist in a time of 14.38 seconds, representing Old Melburnians, Sienna Farrell. So congratulations to Isabella, Emily and Sienna, the medalists in the women's under 17 100 metre hurdle championship of Victoria. Next event on the track is the final of the women's under 16 90 metre hurdles. In lane 2, representing Athletics Essendon, Monique Leslie Hughes. In lane 3, from Mentone, Madison Carr. In lane 4, representing Athletics Nunawading, it's Gemma Lung. In 5, from Albury Athletics, Michaela Talbot. In lane 6, representing Doncaster, Shakira Harding. In 7, from Box Hill, Sienna McDonald. From Sandringham, it's Isabel Ferber in lane 8. And in lane 9, representing Wendouree, Bridie Orchard.
On your mark. Set.
So Harding off to a great start, but also to the inside of her it is Talbot from Albury. To the inside of her is Long. So Talbot now starting to really get ahead. She'll take this out. It's going to be very close. I think Harding will take the next position. Long will get in for third. Very close there with Sienna McDonald coming in for fourth. 13.18, the unofficial time. Wind reading 0.0. Our next presentation will be for the Under 20 Men's Triple Jump Championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with a best of 13.21 metres from the Albury Athletics Club. Currently not at the venue, has been taken to hospital. We do acknowledge the performance of Lachlan Carty. Our silver medalist with a best of 13.88 metres representing Athletics Chilwell is D'Artagnan Reid Brockman. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist with a best of 14.36 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, Liam Glue. So congratulations to Lachlan D'Artagnan and also Liam, our medalists in the men's under-20 triple jump competition. Let's move on to our next final. It is the under-15 women's 90-metre hurdles. We have 5 starters. In lane 3, representing Glen Huntley, Julie Zaitseva. In lane 4, from Sandringham, Faith Little. In 5, from Athletics Essendon, Jamison Towers. Lane 6, from Sandringham, it's Amy Fitzgerald. And in 7, from Mornington Peninsula, Georgia Goss. So 5 starters in the final of the women's under-15 90-metre hurdles.
On your mark. Set.
So nice start there. Faith Little out well, but it is Jamison Towers who'll lead them through. Amy Fitzgerald going along nicely as well, but Towers, the heptathlon or pentathlon champion, she's looking great. On the outside there, Goss, and it will be Towers, Fitzgerald, Goss in that order. 1, 2, 3. 13.61 the time there for Towers. Tailwind 1.4, that wind's going all over the place here this afternoon at Lakeside, but Jamison Towers takes out another championship here at Lakeside Stadium for the Athletics Essendon Club. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the under-16 90-metre hurdles for women. Our bronze medalist in a time of 13.70 seconds, representing Athletics Nunawading, Gemma Long. Our silver medalist in a time of 13.60 seconds, representing Doncaster, Shakira Harding. And our Victorian champion in a time of 13.14 seconds, representing Albury Athletics, Michaela Talbot. So congratulations, Gemma, Shakira and Michaela. Our medalists in the women's under-16 90-metre hurdles. Our next presentation is for the women's under-20 100-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist in third position in a time of 15.43 seconds, representing Sandringham, Catherine Wilcock. Silver medalist in a time of 14.99 seconds, representing Box Hill, Alana Chapman. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in a time of 14.33 seconds, representing Doncaster, Alessia Wynne. So congratulations there to Catherine, Alana and Alessia, our medalist in the women's under-20 100-metre hurdle championship. Next event on the track, the under-14 men's 90-metre hurdles. We have 3 starters. In lane 4, representing Williamstown, Zach Sanderson. In 5, representing Sandringham, Matthew Milius. And in 6, representing Shepparton, Jack Abrazizi. So 3 starters in the men's under-14 90-metre hurdle final.
On your marks. Set.
So good, well away there was Abrazizi, Milius the inside, and it is now Milius from Sandringham who is starting to clear out from the field. So Milius, Abrazizi, also Sanderson, all clearing these hurdles nicely, but it is Milius who'll take it out. 13.58 unofficial. Abrazizi will settle for second position, and Zach Sanderson will take the bronze there in the men's under 14 90-metre hurdles.
Sorry, this is a mess. Oh, tell for one away. You take that in, I'll take the other end and plug it back into yep. And that other cable will use hundreds of these. As long as you can get it up to move forward 10 metres, yeah. You're right. Let's start moving. Yeah. Oh, done.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the women's under-20 shot put competition. Our bronze medalist representing the Box Hill Athletic Club with a best put of 10.56 metres, Alana Chapman. Silver medalist in the Victorian Championship with a best put of 12.14 metres, representing Frankston Athletic Club, Tali Ferguson. Our invitation silver medalist with a best of 12.73 metres from Queensland, it's Alyssa Kapranov. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best of 12.91 metres, representing Box Hill, Jessica Stefanovic. So congratulations to all competitors in the women's under-20 shot put competition. So just an announcement that uniforms are available for try-ons or to have a look at in the post-event room, which is downstairs in the main grandstand. So if you are looking to go to the National Championships and wear your Team Vic kit, you can start to look at the uniforms and do try-ons in the post-event room.
You go a long way to find better officiating than this, wouldn't you? Given there's only 4, you'd have to go to, I don't know, Ballarat. Maybe Bendigo.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the women's under 15 90-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. In third place, representing the Mornington Peninsula Athletic Club in a time of 13.84 seconds, Georgia Goss. What's the first name for Fitzgerald? In second position in a time of 13.73 seconds, representing Sandringham, Amy Fitzgerald. And our Victorian champion in a time of 13.59 seconds, representing Athletics Essendon, Jamison Towers. So congratulations to all competitors there in the women's under 15 90-metre hurdles. So the field now lined up, assembled for our final hurdles event. I think it's the 80-metre hurdles for the women under 14, and it is the final. In lane 2, representing Doncaster, Jamison Harding. In 3, from Athletics Essendon, Kaylin Walker. In lane 4, representing Box Hill, Ashara Ross. Lane 5, from Glen Huntly, Laura Wong. In 6, from Box Hill, Lacey Williams. In 7, representing Box Hill, Jasmine Jarrett. In 8, from Wyndham Track and Field, Olivia Evangelistis. And in 9, representing Shepparton, Renee Ford. So 9 starters, the women's under 14 80-metre hurdle final.
On your marks. Set.
So nice start there from Ashara Ross. Wong now starting to wind it up a little bit. Going with her is Lacey Williams, but it's Wong now who's starting to really get ahead. On the inside there, it's Harding, but it will be Williams taking second, Harding third, and I think Ross might be in for fourth, but great win there, Laura Wong, 12.95 unofficial. Side headwind 1.4, but Laura Wong, Glen Huntly Athletics Club taking out the under 14 women's 80-metre hurdles.
Next year, I promise I'm going to do every block on Lakeside and make it through. Yeah, that was either yours or Tino's. The label pulled down. It's mine.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's under 14 90-metre hurdles championship. Our bronze medalist representing the Williamstown Athletic Club in a time of 15.36 seconds, Zach Sanderson.
From the Shepparton Athletics Club, receiving the silver medal in the time of 14.69 seconds, Jack Abrazizi. And a Victorian champion from Sandringham in the time of 13.55, Matthew Milius. So congratulations, Zach, Jack and Matthew, the medalists there in the men's under 14 90-metre hurdles. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the women's under 14 80-metre hurdle championship. Our bronze medalist in a time of 13.90 seconds, representing Doncaster, Jamison Harding. Our silver medalist in a time of 13.69 seconds from Box Hill, it's Lacey Williams. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in time of 12.92 seconds, representing Glen Huntley, Laura Wong. So congratulations to Jamison, Lacey and Laura and all competitors in the women's under 14 80-metre hurdle championship.
So obviously a bit of a break now in the program on the track, but there's still a few field events underway. Reminder also that Vic Team uniforms can be looked at and tried on. So in the post-event room, that's where that will be taking place. If you've got any Team Vic questions at all, come up and see Tom. He's on the top deck in the President's Room. And remember, keep on top of all of the results via AV Results Hub. And live streaming is being conducted all day as well. And if you do leave the venue, you can still continue to follow the action here at Lakeside via the live stream coverage brought to you by Athletics Victoria. Now, just another reminder that we have had a wallet handed in, and I'll give a little clue. It is from a New South Wales resident. So if you have lost your wallet and you're from New South Wales, come up and see us in the commentary area.
Test, 1, 2.
We're all good? I do safe rise and stuff. We're good?
As we've just got a break in the track, we've got a few special awards for some of our Victorian officials who are an important part of all of our competitions across the championship weekend. So the first award we would like to present is the Rising Star Award. This is awarded to a relatively new official who's well-rounded with their involvement at region, zone and state championship events and have excelled over their first years. They have an enthusiasm for officiating and very dedicated to our sport, and the performance has improved during the year. And the winner of this award this year is David Hansford. David is a multi-talented official since joining and has filled a variety of roles across AVSL season. He takes responsibility for much of the equipment at zone level, is one of the first to arrive and one of the last to leave at each of the rounds. David displayed a willingness to learn and improve his skills. He's a friendly, affable member of their zone and gets on well with fellow officials and athletes at the venues. David is also very active at all other levels of athletics, is involved in the officials in the schools program and Athletics Victoria Championship events, and has a very bright future as a Victorian official. Congratulations once again to David Hansford. The next award we'd like to make is for the Official of the Year, and the winner of this award is Peter Westwood. Peter is well-respected from club to state level and is involved with athletics for over 17 years. Although he belongs to a relatively small club, he is active not only at club level, but at AVSL specialist meets, state championships, and also XCR events. One other inspirational characteristic Peter has is his ability to interact with both athletes and club helpers, supporting them on every level, walking them through their roles in a very calm and friendly manner, and takes the time to know the athletes. Being flexible is another trait of his, willing to assist wherever and whenever he can. Always first to put their hand up and as an infectious smile. He prides themselves in being accurate and meticulous, being one of the first on site to assist with setup, and again, one of the last to leave, assisting with the pack down process. Once again, congratulations to Peter Westwood. And we've got one more special award for this afternoon, and this is to Richard Lavage, who's awarded the Vic Sport 2020 Love the Game Volunteer of the Year Award. This award recognises a volunteer of the Victorian sport and active recreation community who has made a positive difference to the opportunities and experiences available to others in 2020 and over a long period of time. Richard has been a national technical official for over 40 years, and Richard serves on committees from grassroots to national level. President of the Geelong Athletics Regional Centre from 1998 to 2017 and 2018 to present, where he works as an official and coach as well. Richard also serves Athletics Victoria as a member of the Victorian Officials Committee, represents Geelong in the Athletics Victoria Shield League subcommittee, and during COVID-19, Richard ensured the Officials Committee stayed connected, facilitated virtual seminars, and co-presented the World First Officials Education Initiative TOEX Level 1, set up online. Excelling in all aspects of the sport, Richard is a highly valued educator within the athletics community. On behalf of the AV community, we congratulate and thank you, Richard.
Fucking hell. Fuck this dude. Fuck. Lucy? Lucy! I can't get power. Green lights. No, I've got it plugged in, but I've tried it with the extension cord, I've tried it directly. I don't know whether that needs to be down. I'm a little bit hesitant to do that. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm in there, like I'm in, and I'm down. But I don't know whether that, see that breaker? I don't know whether that needs to be down or... Down is on, sure. Lucy, I think I'm okay. I think it needs to be on to be charging. The red box. I think the actual unit needs to be on for it to charge. Because now I'm getting the flashing light. Yeah, no, I just turned the unit on and then it started charging.
Oh,
but I'm not
light's on now.
Yeah, see? I've turned that on and that's now charging. So
What if we turn it off? What happens?
do we really want to do that?
We don't have to. That should charge while...
If I turn the unit off, you mean?
Yeah. It should charge while...
Yeah, they show the little thing on the corner, right?
Yeah, there, but also there. That should be orange until it's charged when it should go green.
Yeah, see, it's gone off. That charging light's gone off.
Yeah, but that one's on.
No, I reckon you got to have it on.
It's got to charge while it's off.
Yeah, I know. You'd think so. Because it actually shows the symbol of the plug.
It does, yeah.
But you have power in this thing?
Well, we weren't
Well, we did because I
couldn't get that light up, but now it's there.
But yesterday they ran, what, 100 meters?
Oh yeah, but you don't need power for it. They just wanted to charge it. It's been a long day.
Oh.
but it's still not charging. Well, it's not telling me it's charging. So that's the only thing I'm worried about.
Oh no, it won't while it's off. But like this is like literally like that will go green when it's charged. Orange is charging.
So do I need to have it on or not?
No, like see
You
here?
reckon leave it?
Yellow, charging, green, triple charging, which means you can leave them plugged in. So when it goes green, it's 100% charging.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, but we didn't even have that before.
No, we didn't.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
why
cool.
we thought and
We're happy.
You should have just claimed that, thank you.
Nah, I don't want to. The
Thank
next
you
day
all.
you're like, oh, Ankit did that as well.
Do that thing again, Andy.
Thank you.
No worries. Is that my radio? I'm gonna lose it.
Can't believe shit on my hand. Oh, the way people work with leads, it does my head. I can't work with it. And they just grab stuff and just have no thought of how it's going to all undo. And I'm left-handed, so what happens is the leads they don't roll up properly.
I work in television, and there's the over and under, the looping.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
should just be able to throw it out.
Yeah, exactly. But even then, it's the way I roll it as a left-hander is obviously different. Like you've got to roll it right hand.
So let's now announce the field for our Women's High Jump Championship of Victoria. This will be the 92nd time that this event has been conducted. The meet record, 1.88 metres, set by Eleanor Patterson from South Coast in 2014. Reigning title holder Rachel Lindbergh from Box Hill cleared 171 in 2021 to take the title. Most wins is Doris Carter from Melbourne. She has 7 wins. Our field assembled out on the infield. They are Caitlin Christie from Wendouree. Also Polly Dean Johns, Glenn Huntley. And Tegan Zurawell from Athletics Chilwell. They are our starters in the women's open high jump competition. So let's go to our next presentation. It is for the under-15 women's para shot put event, and with a percentage of 51.58 and a distance of 6.49 metres. Representing Diamond Valley, our gold medalist is Kira Wright. So congratulations there, Kira, in the under-15 women's para shot put event.
wouldn't turn on. But I've been rest assured that it's working. Which I found really it'll, because I had it, I could only get it charging when it turned on. So now, instead of seeing the battery live, you should see a plug. And it doesn't matter, anything's stay on.
Yeah, we'll leave it charging. Yeah, plug.
Yeah, see? So now.
So that means it's charging.
Yeah. So
Well, let's leave it plugged in.
yeah, so I was, my only thing was that, because when it's off, the green light was meant to be flashing, it wasn't doing it, but they rest assured me that was flashing orange and it's fine. It's working. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, but I just didn't think it was charging when it was off. Now that it's on, I know we've got power. So that sounds like it's on.
I don't know what lines. We could do like the middle lines of blocks pretty closely, can we?
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of these sheets. Then I'll do the blocks. Stay there. Stay there, I'll come over.
So we are approaching a return back to the track. Just a reminder for all those athletes who have just come in, make sure you do check in up here on the decking in the main grandstand. It is up the back of the grandstand, no longer underneath. Try and check in at least 1 hour before your event. Again, that is up here on the decking here in the main grandstand. We're about to get underway in some 100 metres, starting with the women's under 14. We will call them out as they approach the event. But just again, if you are checking in at least 1 hour before on the decking up here in the main grandstand. So a return to the track now, and on it is our under 14 women's 100 metres, heat 1 of 2. The top 3 automatically going through, and the next 2 fastest times spread across the 2 heats will also progress. In lane number 2, Inez Caton Smith from Diamond Valley. In lane number 3, Adele Roche of Glen Huntly. In lane number 4, Laura Wong, also of Glen Huntly. In lane number 5, Lacey Williams of Box Hill. And in lane number 6, Jasmine Durrett of Box Hill.
On your marks. Set.
So away cleanly here in the under 14 100 on the outside is Lacey Williams, and now Wong starts to come through the middle, so it is going to be Laura Wong of Glen Huntly now who starts to just stride away. Williams on the outside, so too Roche, but it is Wong who's going to take it out. Roche and Williams are going to be the next 2 to go through, and our other competitors are going to have to wait on time. The champion from the hurdles, Laura Wong, gets it done in heat number 1 of 2 here in the women's under 14 100 metres.
So time again for our presentations, and we will do the Women's Under-18 High Jump Championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with a best clearance of 155 metres, representing Box Hill, Sophie Sarafa. In second place, the silver medalist with a clearance of 1.60 metres, representing the Bendigo Harriers, it's Frances Leach. And our Victorian champion with a best clearance of 1.63 metres, representing Wendouree, Madison Wright. So congratulations, Sophie, Francis and Madison, our three medalists in the under-18 women's high jump competition.
So on the track now, we have heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 14, 100 metres. Top 3 going through automatically in the next 2 fastest times from there. In lane number 2, Grace Murray of Keilor St Bernard's. In lane number 3, Caitlin Orchard of Windaree. Lane number 4, Ishara Ross of Box Hill. In lane number 5, Abby Jaycock of Glen Huntley. And in lane number 6, Ariella Sprague of Casey Cardinia. Those are all our competitors here in heat 2 of 2 in the under 14 women's 100.
On your marks. Set.
So we are away, and a great start there by Ishara Ross in the Box Hill colours, and on the outside of her is Sprague. So Sprague and Ross are going to be the two to try and push through here in the first 2 spots. It is going to be fought out between those two, and in the third spot there, holding on, is going to be Orchard Just. So those are your 3 women automatically through. The others will have to wait on time to be those next 2. But that is heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 14, 100 metres. So as you can see up on the board here, the times from the first heat in that under 14 event are displayed. 13.12, 13.47, 13.50. The 14.10 and the 14.19 are the 2 times we have to keep our eyes on for that second heat. And we wait and see who does make it through to the final there of the under 14 women's 100 metres.
So let's move forward with our next presentation. It is the Under-16 Women's Triple Jump Championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist representing the Mornington Peninsula Athletic Club with a best of 11.38 is Sarai Hughes. Our silver medalist from the Albury Athletic Club, with a best of 11.41, Michaela Talbot. And our Victorian champion with a best of 11.88 metres, representing Mornington Peninsula, Gina Davey. So they are medalists in the Women's Under-16 Triple Jump Championship of Victoria.
So we can see on the board as well, this will be our final for the women's under-14 100 metres. A very, very tight affair to get those final 2 spots. So that race will be run tomorrow for the women's under-14 100. The next event on the track will be our under-15 women's 100 metres. So on the track now, we do have our women's under-15 100 metres. This will be heat 1 of 3, making that the top 2 automatic and the next 2 fastest times from there, making it through to the final. In lane number 2, we have Sri Needy Bolasetti from Athletics and Nunawading. In lane number 3, Emma Driscoll of Ringwood. In lane number 4, Julia Zait-Seaver of Glen Huntly. In lane number 5, Faith Little of Sandringham. In lane number 6, Michaela Culvina of Windaree. In lane number 7, Lucy Quinn of Mornington Peninsula. And in lane number 8, from Eureka, will be Manofo Rapetti. This is heat 1 of 3 in the women's under-15 100 metres. So away cleanly there. One of the fastest to go was Faith Little. On the inside of her is going to be Zait-Seaver. So it is Faith Little now trying to push with Zait-Seaver coming on the outside. So too Culvina. It is going to be the internal there from Zait-Seaver. She's going to get through. On the outside there will be Culvina, who will take the 2 automatic spots here in heat number 1 of 3. The rest will have to wait on times. And that is heat 1 of 3 in our women's under-15 100 metres.
So let's draw our attention back to the infield. Our next presentation will be for the Victorian Women's Open High Jump Championship. Our bronze medalist with a best clearance of 1.47 metres, representing Wendouree, Caitlin Christie. In second position, the silver medalist with a best clearance of 1.65 metres, representing Athletics Chilwell, Tegan Zurawell. And our new Victorian champion with a best clearance of 1.68 metres, representing Glen Huntley, Polly Dean Johns. So congratulations to our competitors there in the Women's Open High Jump Championship of Victoria.
So on the track now, we have heat 2 of 3 in our women's under 15 100 metres. Top 2 automatically through, and then the next 2 fastest times spread across the 3 heats. In lane number 2, Amelia Fode of Sandringham. In lane number 3, Pania Taylor of Albury. In lane number 4, Jamison Towers of Athletics Essendon. In lane number 5, Elisha Blair of Diamond Valley. In lane number 6, Milan Keogh of Athletics Nunawading. And in lane number 7, Nadia Wong of Western Athletics. So we will have our athletes called back here for a second start. Let the officials decide what the movements are from there. So unfortunately, Jamison Towers out of this race, but that won't stop Elisha Blair from getting one of the better starts. On the outside of her too is going to be Keogh. So Keogh and Blair are going to be the two to just pull away from this field here in heat number 2 of 3. And that's exactly how they finish. Blair, Keogh. On the inside of them is going to be Taylor. So she will now wait on times to see whether she makes it through to the final. But as I mentioned, Jamison Towers, one of the faster competitors in this field out of that race. And Elisha Blair and Milan Keogh do their best to make their way through to the next round here in heat number 2 of 3 in the women's under 15 100 metres. So our results from the first heat of the women's under 15 are now on the board. The time to look at are the 13:38s spread across the two. So they will be competing for those next two final spots, and we'll get the heat 2 up there shortly. We're on the track now. We have heat 3 of 3 in the women's under 15 100. We will call them out as they get behind the blocks. So before we call this race, we do have Heat 2 results up on the board. So those 13:38s from that first heat are still the 2 spots into the final as we now approach heat number 3 of 3 in this women's under 15 100 metres. In lane number 2, Miranda Wong as an invitational athlete. In lane number 3, Maddie Ma of Diamond Valley. In lane number 4, Amelia Patano of Geelong Guild. In lane number 5, Daisy Nuisis of Sandringham. In lane number 6, Jasmine Firth of Glen Huntly. In lane number 7, Cecilia Agostino of Frankston. And in lane number 8, Molly Blood of St Kevin's. These are all our competitors here in heat 3 of 3 in the women's under 15 100 metres. And we are away cleanly here in 3 of 3. It's going to be Daisy Nuisis now who starts to just extend away from the rest of this field. On the outside there too is going to be Agostino, but it's going to be Nuisis who's going to take this one out. Agostino on the dip. On the internal of her was Jasmine Firth. And we will now have to wait and watch the clock to see just how fast they did go. And an absolutely moving time there from Daisy Nuisis. We'll try and push them through to the final. So that is heat number 3 of 3 in the women's under 15 100 metres. We will now wait on time to see who will be the final 2 joining these ladies in the final. So on the track now, we have our men's under 15 100 metres. This will be heat 1 of 3. So again, the top 2 from each heat automatically through, and then the next 2 fastest times from there will join them in the final. In lane number 2, we have Jack Lynch of St Kevin's. In lane number 3, Benjamin Bleacher of Maccabee Athletic Club. In lane number 4, Joshua Jatchenko of Athletics Essendon. In lane number 5, Cooper Acklam of Glen Huntly. And in lane number 6, Archie O'Rourke of Sandringham. These are all the competitors here in heat number 1 of 3 in the men's under 15 100 metres. Cleanly away the second time, and it is going to be Cooper Acklam on the outside of Jatchenko. It gets a good start, and now he starts to flex his muscles through the middle of the track. So Jatchenko strides away from Acklam on the outside of him. He's going to, oh, there's a dip at the line. Could be Bleacher, who maybe just got on the inside of Acklam, but I think he may have held on. It was all Joshua Jatchenko, though, here in heat number 1 of 3. Unfortunately, Archie O'Rourke out of this race before it began. In the men's under 15, 100 metres, we will wait and see who got the dip there. So on the board now, you will see our women's under 15 100 metres, and our 2 competitors in the third heat will take those final 2 timed spots. And this will be your 8-woman field going off tomorrow in the women's under 15 100 metres. So we have the results on the board from that first heat as well, and it will be our man on the outside in Cooper Acklam, who just got the dip ahead of Bleacher, so he will now wait and see if he makes it through on the times. As we see heat number 2 of 3 here on the line in the men's under 15 100 metres. In lane number 2, Oliver Rezieu of Sandringham. In lane number 3, Will Lynch of St Kevin's. In lane number 4, Miller Smith of the Bellarine Athletic Club. In lane number 5, Callum Bott of Albury. In lane number 6, Jake Ring of Sandringham. And rounding it out in lane number 7 from Athletics Nunawading is going to be Andrew Weersing. These are all your competitors here in heat number 2 of 3 in the men's under 15 100. So Bott the best to start, and Smith on the inside of him now starting to get into his stride. So it is going to be Miller Smith and Callum Bott here. The 2 are going to extend away from the rest of this field. They look comfortable doing it as well. So there's your 1-2 punch. Will Lynch in third place there. We'll have to wait on time. But it was Miller Smith and Callum Bott who just glanced away from the rest of the field here in heat number 2 of 3 in the men's under 15 100 metres. So on the track now, we have heat 3 of 3 here in the men's under 15 100 metres. Again, the first two are going to be automatic, and then we wait on the next 2 times. In lane number 2, Jake Frost of Athletics Nunawading. In lane number 3, Archie Butler of Sandringham. In lane number 4, Johannes Stockham of Athletics Nunawading. In lane number 5, Guy Williams of Athletics Chilwell. In lane number 6, Max McCool from Doncaster. And in lane number 7, Joshua Levy of Maccabee Athletics Club. These are all your competitors here in heat 3 of 3 in the men's under 15 100 metres. So we will have a restart here in heat 3 of 3 in the men's under 15 100 metres. And unfortunately, that is Archie Butler, who will not be able to participate here in the third heat, as the rest of the field now will get underway. So we will have a third attempt here to start the third heat in the men's under 15 100 metres. We'll leave it in the hands of the officials right now. So unfortunately, Guy Williams also will not be able to participate here in this third heat, as we will try and get underway for a 4th time here in the men's third heat. So we're away cleanly now, and it's going to be Johannes Stockham who's going to just boom out of it in the middle of the lap. He's going to try and move away now. It's going to be Max McCool in second place, being fought out there, but it is Stockham who takes it. McCool comes through for second, Frost for third, as we see Joshua Levy now cross the line. So we will wait and see for those final 2 times. But Johannes Stockham and Max McCool make their way through to the men's under 15 100 metre final. So on the board now, we do have the final for our men's under 15 100 metres, which will take place tomorrow. We see our timed finalists on there, or tonight I should say, sorry, that will take place. These are our 8 men who will be competing in the under 15 100 metres. As on the track now, we have our women's under 16 100 going through their paces. We will call them out as they get behind their blocks. So on the track now, we do have our women's under 16 100 metres. This is heat 1 of 2, which means the top 3 will be automatic, and the next 2 fastest times will follow them into the final. In lane number 2, Isabel Zhang of Glen Huntly. In lane number 3, Isabel Ferber of Sandringham. In lane number 4, Armani Anderson of the Ballarat Harriers. In lane number 5, Isabella Tarr of Geelong Guild. And out in lane number 6, going to be Chloe Portelli of Western Athletics. These are all your women competing here in heat 1 of 2 in the under 16 100. So it was Anderson in the middle who got the best start, and Tara on her outside. So Anderson certainly going to leave nothing to chance to be in that top 3 as she now moves away from Tar on the outside of her. There's going to be a battle here for that 3rd spot, and I think it is going to go the way of Isabel Zhang of Glen Huntly. But those will be your 1, 2, 3, I believe, to go through to that final automatically, and we will wait on the times for the next 2, and that is heat number 1 of 2 in the women's under 16 100 metres. And always important to drop a reminder, if you have just arrived at the track, please make sure you do check in up here in the main grandstand on the decking boards up the back at least 1 hour before your event to avoid any catastrophe. So make sure you do check in up here at the top on the deck, right at the back here at least an hour before your event. As heat 2 of 2 in our women's under 16 100 metres go through their paces, we will call them as they're behind the blocks. So on the track now, heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 16 100. Top 3 automatically through, and the next 2 fastest times spread across. In lane number 3, Madison Carr of Mentone. In lane number 4, Sienna Kurdian, I should say, of Box Hill. In lane number 5, Sienna McDonald of Box Hill. And in lane number 6, Kiara Wiley of the Yarra Rangers. These are your women competing here in heat 2 of 2 in the under 16 100. So it is Sienna McDonald on the outside of Curtian as she gets into her stride and just moves away from the rest of this field. So Sienna Curtian is going to take this out. On the outside of her is going to be McDonald and Madison Carr just internal of that. So there's your top three. Finishing off now strongly was Kiara Wiley. But those first three will automatically move through to the final. The others will have to wait on time and see who those final two spots will be in the women's under 16 100 metres. And on the board now, we do have the results from heat number 1. So we see our 3 automatics and Ferber with a 13.67 and Portelli with a 14.40 there. So they will be waiting to see whether that's fast enough to get them through to the final of the women's under 16 or 100 metres. So on the board now, we do have our final for the women's under 16 100 metres. These women will compete later this evening for the Victorian title. Here are all 8 competitors who have made it through to the women's under 16 100 metre final. On the track now, we have our men's under 16 100 metres. 2 heats, so you guessed it. The first 3 are automatic, and then the next 2 fastest times from there will progress. In lane number 2, Darcy Nixon of Box Hill. In lane number 3, Asha Andrews of Diamond Valley. In lane number 4, Nicholas Goodman of Glen Huntley. In lane number 5, Caleb Kilpatrick of Athletics Chilwell. In lane number 6, from Western Athletics, it is Jiva Vijaya Gopal. And in lane number 7 from Williamstown will be Grayson Lafayali. These are all your competitors here in the under 16 men's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we will have a restart here.
False start. You are disqualified. Just be steady in set position, please, gents. On your marks. Set.
So on the outside there, Lafayali got one of the best starts and now starting to move through the inside. It's going to be Asher Andrews. So Andrews now starts to stride, but the man who's coming after him is going to be Caleb Kilpatrick. So Kilpatrick gets there. Andrews, so too is going to be Vijaya Gopal, who takes that 3rd spot. And unfortunately, Nicholas Goodman unable to complete that race. But those will be your three, and we will wait on the times for the next competitors, and that is heat number 1 of 2 in the men's under 16 100. On the track now, we have our men's under 16 100 metres, heat 2 of 2, first 3 automatic, and then the times are going to be following after that. In lane number 2, Aidan Tickell of Box Hill. In lane number 3, Sasha Ng of Glen Huntley. In lane number 4, Elias Oldfield from New South Wales. In lane number 5, Zion Great Alanian of Casey Cardinia. In lane number 6, Lucas Pearce of Corio. In lane number 7, Jakaya Honor of Glen Huntley. And in lane number 8, Aubrey Watson of Ballarat. These are all your competitors here in heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 16 100.
On your marks. Set.
So Alanian in the middle with the best start. Pearce on the outside of him got a little bit of work to do. So it's Alanian moving through. Our man from New South Wales in Oldfield as well, right on his shoulder. And here comes Pearce. So it's going to be Alanian who holds out Pearce. On the internal there was Oldfield, and on the outside was Jakaya Honor. And they will have to wait and see if they make it through to the final this evening in the men's under 16 100 metres.
We've got 10 minutes, guys, if you want to come out the shade.
No.
Who knows when the award for messiest race of the season?
So while we have a small break on the track, we do have our men's under 16 100 metre final on the board. They will be competing this evening for the state title of the fastest man under the age of 16 in Victoria. That will get underway tonight as we see our men's under 17 start to make their way out onto the track. We will call them as they get closer to standing behind the blocks.
Did we lose another event? I'm confused. Yeah, there's more men. Pino.
So as our men's under 17 100 start to set up their blocks, just one more quick reminder, you'll hear a few more of them from me throughout the afternoon, that if you have arrived at the track and you are looking to check in, it is up here on the decking in the main grandstand. So just up the top, up the back, that is where you need to check in. I know other years we've checked in below, but this year we're going to be checking in up the top, up the back. So if you have just rocked up, make sure at least 60 minutes before the event you do check in, because we certainly don't want anybody to miss out on competing here on a beautiful Saturday at Lakeside Stadium. As our men's under 17 100 go through their paces, we'll call them out as they're behind their blocks. So on the track now we have our men's under 17 100 metres. There will be 3 heats here, so the first 2 are automatic and then the next 2 fastest times from there will progress through to the final this evening. In lane number 2 from Diamond Valley, it is Zachariah Margiolakis. In lane number 3 from Ringwood, it is Fraser Parker. In lane number 4 from Wyndham Track and Field, it is Alexandru Hanu. In lane number 6 from St Kevin's, it is Tom Templeton. In lane number 6 from Ringwood, it is Bruce Dusmas. In lane number 7 from Casey Cardinia, it is Ferdinand Yamanis. And in lane number 8 from Sandringham, it is Liam O'Shettle. These are all your competitors here in heat number 1 of 3 in the men's under 17 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we will have a restart here in heat number 1 of 3 in this under 17 100 metres. We'll leave it in the hands of the officials.
Lane 7, unsteady, no false start, gents. Just be steady in set position, please.
So just unsteady in the blocks. We'll have all competitors here competing in heat number 1 of 3 in the under 17 100.
On your marks. Set.
And so we are away here for a short-lived period. We will come back here for a 3rd attempt in heat number 1 of 3 in the men's under 17 100.
Lane 3, false start, you are disqualified.
So unfortunately Fraser Parker will be unable to compete here in heat number 1 of 3 in the under 17 100.
On your marks. Set.
So we are away cleanly, and in the middle of the track was Tom Templeton, but on the outside of him now it's going to be Bruce Dusmas. So they're going to start moving. It is Dusmas on the outside there who is going to start to move away, and he does just that. So too was Ferdinand Yamanis and Alexandru Hanu. So there were 3 there, but only the top 2 go through automatically. And the others will have to wait on time here in the men's under 17 100 metres. Heat number 2 of 3 of the men's under 17 100 metres on the track. Top 2 automatic and then the next 2 fastest times. In lane number 2, Fraser Stott of Ballarat YCW. In lane number 3 from Old Scotch, Rong Hao Chen. In lane number 4 from Geelong Guild, Massimo Patano. In lane number 5 from Casey Cardinia, Jeremy Kariuki. In lane number 6 from Western Athletics, Jaden Nee. In lane number 7 from Old Melburnians, Arno D'Andrea. And in lane number 8 from Corio, Benjamin Day. These are all your competitors here in Heat 2 of 3 in the men's under 17 100.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start here, and it's going to be Nee on the outside from Western A's with the best of him. On the internal there is Kariuki. So Kariuki and Nee going to duke this one out here in the men's under 17 100. And there's your 2 automatic qualifiers. In the internal of that was Massimo Patano, and so too was Arno D'Andrea. But it will be Jeremy Kariuki and Jaden Nye are going to go through automatically into the men's under 17 100 metre. On the track now, here is heat number 3 of 3 of the men's under 17 100 metres, top through automatic, and then the next 2 fastest times. In lane number 1, Thomas Schaefer of Frankston. In lane number 2, Ryan Dawson of Williamstown. In lane number 3, Marco Spagnolo of Athletics Essendon. In lane number 4, Max Busitil of Keilor St Bernard's. In lane number 5, Chilo Idris of Western Athletics. In lane number 6, William Wong of Glen Huntley. In lane number 7 from Western Athletics is going to be Pascal Bassioni. And in lane number 8 from Athletics Essendon is Sebastian Weekhart. This is heat 3 of 3 for your men's under 17 100.
On your marks.
So So it is Busatil and Idris who get the best two starts there here in number 3 of 3, and it will be Idris trying to move away from Busatil. Busatil on the internal now, starts to get on the shoulder. It's Busatil and Idris. They'll go through 1-2, and on the outside was Bassioni. And they will have to wait, or he will have to wait now to find out if his time is fast enough to get through to the men's under 17 100 metres. But it will be Chilo Idris and Max Busatil who will go through there automatically to the under 17 100 metre final. On the track now is our women's under 18 100 metres. This is heat 1 of 2, so the first 3 automatic and the next 2 fastest times. From there, we'll join them in the final this evening. Jade Parsons in lane number 2 from Wellington Athletics. In lane number 3, Andrea Archibald of Eagle Hawk. In lane number 4, Madison Wright of Windaree. In lane number 5 from Box Hill, Holly New Hewson. In lane number 6 from Sandringham, Amelia Spenceley. And in lane number 7 from Athletics Chilwell will be Chantel Glogolja. These are all your competitors here in heat 1 of 2 in the women's under 18 100.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away cleanly here in Neuenhuizen with the best start, but on the internal there is going to be Wright. So she starts to stride away. Neuenhuizen not far away. These two pushing forward, and internal from there is going to be Archibald. So it is going to be Wright, Neuenhuizen, Archibald. They will be your top 3. And Jade Parsons and co will wait to find out if their times are fast enough to make it through to the final from heat number 1 of 2 in the women's under 18 100 metres. And on the board now, we do see our under 17 men's 100 metre final on there. They will compete this evening for the state title of the fastest man under the age of 17. This is your 8-man field for the under 17 men's 100 metre final.
So let's draw our attention back to the infield because we do have the field assembled for the men's open shot put competition. This is the 123rd time that this event has been held. Most wins, Ray Rigby from Glen Huntly, Sandringham and Moorabbin. He certainly moved the clubs around there, Ray. He has 13 wins. 20.68 is the championship record set by Damien Burgerhead from Corio in 2017, and the reigning title holder is Damien Birkenhead with a 20.48. Our assembled field over on the far side of the track are in Station 3, representing Geelong Guild, Christian Painter. Station 4, representing St Stephen's, Aidan Harvey. Station 5 from Athletics Nunawading, David Brock. Station 6 from Ringwood, Todd Hodgetts. And in Station 7 from Diamond Valley, Colin Newman. So that is their competitors in the men's open shot put, which will take place on the outside of the track.
So on the track now as well, we have our women's under 18 100 metres, heat 2 of 2. Top 3 automatic, next 2 fastest times. In lane number 2, Carly Senior of Box Hill. In lane number 3, Catherine Baines of Athletics Essendon. In lane number 4, also from Box Hill, Sophie Zarafa. In lane number 5 from Sandringham, Jessica Malat. In lane number 6 from Athletics Essendon is Amanda Rout. In lane number 7 from Glen Huntly, Sophia Morrissey. And out in lane number 8, also from Box Hill, is Shanae Schroeder. These are all the competitors here in heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 18 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So it is Rout on the outside that gets the best start, but now starting to move through is going to be Jessica Malat. So Sophie Zarafa not far away either as they start to push through now, but it is going to be Jessica Malat who takes it out. On the outside of her will be Amanda Rout and Sophie Zarafa not far away. And we will have to wait. Those are our 3 automatic qualifiers. We will wait and find out who the other 2 fastest times are to join them in the final of the women's under 18 100 metres. So on the track now is semi-final 1 of 2 in the men's under 18 100 metres. Top 3 automatically through, and then the next 2 fastest times will compete in the final. In lane number 1, Givash Pillay of Box Hill. In lane number 2, Connor McDonald, also of Box Hill. In lane number 3, Jeremy Nee of Western Athletics. In lane number 4, Patrick Poulter of Geelong Guild. In lane number 5, Jordan Drescher of Glen Huntly. In lane number 6, Paddy Colgan of Frankston. In lane number 7, Sebastian Beck of Box Hill. And in lane number 8, Vixen Jackley of Diamond Valley. These are all competitors here in semi-final 1 of 2 in the men's under 18 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away, and it was Poulter in the middle who got the best start, and also on the outside was Vixen Jackley. So now as they start to move through, it is Poulter who starts to go through the gears of Geelong Guild. He's going to come down, takes his foot off the gas, just does enough, and throw a blanket over the rest of them. I think maybe Jeremy Nee was involved, Jordan Drescher, Paddy Colgan. But there are a few heads bobbing at the line there to try and secure an automatic spot in the top 3. But all we do know is Patrick Poulter takes out the win in semi-final 1 of 2 in this men's under 18 100. And on the board, we have our women's under 18 100 metre final. This will be the lineup for this evening to try and compete for a state title. Again, this is your women's under 18 100 metre final on the board. As we have semi-final 2 of the men's under 18 100 now just behind the blocks. Public service announcement. If anybody happens to walk past an Air Jordan white Nike hat, please don't keep it. Do bring it up here to the commentary booth, and we would like to hand it back to the owner of that hat. So if you do happen to see it, or if you have found it and you're wearing it on your head, please take it off and bring it up to the commentary box, as we do have somebody who's desperately looking for it at the moment. So an Air Jordan white Nike hat, if you do know where it is, please bring it up to the commentary box, as we have our under 18 men's semi-final 2 of 2 currently behind the blocks. Top 3 automatically through to the final, next 2 fastest times from there. In lane number 1, Charles Lowrens of Diamond Valley. In lane number 2, Matthew Parrott of Doncaster. In lane number 3, Flynn Cocking of Athletics Nunawading. In lane number 4, Franklin Niwa Jarfoy of Western Athletics. In lane number 5, Alec Timmins of Melbourne University. In lane number 6, Lachlan Mariner of Glen Huntly. In lane number 7 from Athletics Nunawading, it is Henry Zhu. And in lane number 8 from Diamond Valley, it is Samuel Abalencia. These are all the competitors here in semi-final 2 of 2 in the under 18 100.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start here, and it's Niwa Jarfoy in the middle that gets the best of it. So too is going to be Henry Zubin. Niwa Jarfoy starts to just move away from this field. Look at the blanket behind him. Niwa Jarfoy takes it. On the outside of him is going to be Alec Timmins, and on the internal may just be Flynn Cocking. Possibly for that third spot. We'll have to wait and get the official results there, but it will be Franklin Niwa Jarfoy who takes the win in heat, or semi 2 of 2 in the men's under 18 100 metres.
Back to the infield now. Let's go to our under-17 men's triple jump presentations. Our bronze medalists with a best distance of 12.85 metres, representing Casey Cadinia, Joshua Sullivan. Our silver medalist with a best of 12.90 metres, representing Mentone, Valentino Bertucci. And our Victorian champion with a best of 12.95 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, Sebastian Weikart. So congratulations to all competitors in the men's under-17 triple jump competition.
So next field event up on the schedule.
On the track
is the
now, we have our men's under
16.
20 100 metres. This will be heat 1 of 3. Top 2 automatic, and then the next 2 fastest times will be joining them in the finals. In lane number 2 from Maccabee Athletics Club, it is Adam Benson. In lane number 3 from Sandringham, Jackson Sweet. In lane number 4, Alexander Colgan of the Albury Athletic Club. In lane number 5, Matthew Fryer of Old Melburnians. In lane number 7, Ulamide Araba of Mentone. And in lane number 8, rounding it out, is going to be Hayden Moon from Diamond Valley. These are all the competitors here in heat 1 of 3 in the men's under 20 100.
On your marks.
Set.
So a good start there from Alexander Colgan of Albury, but on the outside is going to be Fryer as he goes through his paces now. So Fryer gets right on the shoulder, and he's going to move past Colgan. So it'll be Fryer, Colgan, and so too is going to be Araba in the third position. So we'll have to wait on the times. But the first two through there were Alexander Colgan and Matthew Fryer in heat 1 of 3 in the men's under 20, 100 metres. So on the board here, we also have our men's under 18 100 metre final. These will be the 8 men competing to try and take that state title tonight. All 8 men ready and raring to go for the men's under 18 100 metre final on the board. And heat number 2 of 3 of the men's under 20 100 metres going through the paces. And we will call them as they get behind their blocks. So on the track, heat 2 of 3 in the men's under 20 100 metres. Top 2 automatically going through, and then the next 2 fastest times from there. In lane number 2, Brazion Borgona of Casey Cardinia. In lane number 3, Lachlan Parrott of Doncaster. In lane number 4, Thomas Byrne of Mentone. In lane number 5, Cooper Sherman of Ballarat Harriers. In lane number 6, Taylor Willis of Ringwood. In lane number 7, Charlie Froomes of Old Melburnians. And in lane number 8, representing Box Hill, Tristan Corkbrenner. These are all competitors here in heat 2 of 3 in the men's under 20 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away cleanly, and Taylor Willis is a sensational start. So too Cooper Sherman on the internal of him. So Sherman now starts to move away. Willis on the outside, but it's going to be Cooper Sherman. A little bit of a challenge there. Taylor Willis is going to get a Charlie Froomes of Old Melbourne on the outside of him in third position. Top 2 automatically through, and the next 2 fastest times, so they will have to wait. But Cooper Sherman, Taylor Willis get it done in heat 2 of 3 in the men's under 20 100 metres. Behind the blocks now, heat 3 of 3 in the men's under 20 100 metres. Top 2 automatic, then the next 2 fastest times spread across the 3 heats will make it through to the final. In lane number 2 from Casey Cardinia is Corey Smurden. In lane number 3 representing Frankston, Blake Shaw. In lane number 4 from Dandenong Springvale, Craig Conchesso. In lane number 5 from Athletics Essendon is Ryan Tarrant. In lane number 7 from Athletics Chilwell is Billy Griffin. And in lane number 8 from Ringwood is going to be Harvey Trong. These are all the competitors here in heat 3 of 3 in the men's under 20 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So it's Ryan Tarrant of Athletics Essendon with the best start now. He starts to move away, and it's Conchesso on the internal of him. So it is going to be Ryan Tarrant who just moves away. Conchesso takes a look over his shoulder to see Blake Shaw finish in 3rd. And those 2 will be your automatic 2 through to the final. The others will have to wait on time from heat 3 of 3 in the men's under 20 100 metres.
I don't want to hear any more from you.
So a World Junior qualifier through the heats there, and that was coming from Ryan Tarrant, a 10.57, another World Junior qualifier, training partner of Jack Hale and coached by Adam Larkham. There we go, nailed that one. So well done there to Ryan Tanner, who gets another World Junior qualifier. Tarrant, it's been a long day, and thank you to Nick Wall for making that apparent. So on the board we have our men's under 20 100 metre final, and Ryan Tarrant, who I did mention just had another World Junior qualifier, 10.54, will be the one to chase in that final. There's all 8 men who will be competing for the state title in the under 20 100 metres. And the next event on the track will be our men's open 100 metre semi-finals. 1 of 2 will be competing, with the women going through to a final later this evening. So the men's 100 metre open final will be the next on the track. We do have a little bit of time between those events. So on the track now is our men's open 100 metres semi-final, 1 of 2. That means that the top 3 will automatically go through from this race, and the next 2 fastest times spread across these 2 semis will join them to compete for the state open title. In lane number 1 from Wyndham Track and Field, it will be Paul Parker. In lane number 2, Nick Shen from Athletics Nunawading. In lane number 3, Braden Portelli from Western Athletics. In lane number 4, representing St Kevin's, is Jackson Bennett. In lane number 5 from Casey Cardinia is Michael Hansford. In lane number 6, in the green of Corio, will be Jacob Cesar. In lane number 7, Mason Spikers of Geelong Guild. And in lane number 8, representing Athletics Essendon, is Chris V. These are all competitors here in semi-final 1 of 2 in the men's open 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So a very clean start here, and it's Hansford in the middle who's going to try and push. So too is going to be Mason Spikers. So Hansford now just starts to stretch away a little bit. On the inside of him is Bennett. It's going to be Hansford, Bennett, and Cesar of Corio are going to be the 3 that go through automatically. The others will now have to wait on time to see if they can make this open men's 100-metre final. But that is Michael Hansford, Jackson Bennett, and Jacob Cesar who will automatically go through in this, the semi-final 1 of 2.
That happen? Seriously? Well, what good's the clip? I ask you. Great clipboard you got here. A bit lippy.
I've even got a secondary backup.
You're getting a bit lippy.
So on the track now, we have our men's open 100-metre semi-final 2 of 2. Top 3 automatically go through, and the next 2 fastest times spread across the 2 will join them. In lane number 1 of Collingwood Harriers, it is Spencer Brown. In lane number 2 from Sandringham, it is Sam Clark. In lane number 3 of Glen Huntley is Jesse McKenna. In lane number 4, our defending champion from Sandringham is Drew Rodriguez Chico. In lane number 5 from Frankston, Corey Baker. In lane number 6 is Liam Mullen of Athletics Chilwell. In lane number 7, representing Eagle Hawk, is Kai Mason. And in lane number 8 of Dandenong Springvale is Luke Baker. These are all our competitors here in semi-final 2 of 2 in the men's open 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we will have a restart here in semi-final 2 of 2 in the men's open 100 metres.
Lane 5. Unsteady. On your marks. Set.
So we're away cleanly, and Baker gets a very good start there. Rodriguez Chico now starts to flex his muscles through the middle of the track, so he's just going to pull away. Baker on the outside, and internal there is McKenna. So Rodriguez Chico, McKenna takes a look to his right and sees Corey Baker, and those will be the top 3 to go through to the final. Have to wait on the times for the following 2, but those are your 3 competitors going through to the final in semi-final 2 of 2 in the men's open 100 metres.
So up on the board now, the consolidated results from the men's open semis in the 100 metres. And you can see Drew Rodriguez-Chico, our defending champion, 10:45, leading the way there from Hansford. Also Bennett, McKenna, Caesar, Baker, Shen and Spikers. They're our top 8 in the men's open 100. Just like to draw your attention to the beach side of the stadium where the men in the open high jump are lined up and ready to go. The high jump, this will be the 123rd event in the history of the open high jump. Chris Armett has the most wins with 10. Tim Forsyth has the best clearance at 230. The defending champion is back again. Joel Baden won this event last year with a clearance of 221 metres. Our competing athletes in 2022 are from the Ballarat YCW Club, Yual Reef. Representing Melbourne University, it is the defending champion, Joel Baden. Christian Painter makes another appearance for the Geelong Guild Athletic Club, this time in the high jump. Liam Tully from Melbourne University. And we saw him earlier in the afternoon. Lachlan O'Keefe from Wendouree now steps into the open ranks in the men's open high jump. They are our 5 competitors for the Open High Jump Championship of Victoria. So let's move from the high jump through to the under 15 men's 1500 metre final. There are 15 starters. In station 1, representing the Wellington Athletic Club, it's Riley Stewart. In 2, from Doncaster, Aidan Marasco. In 3, from Athletics Chilwell, Hugh Nucky. Max Luke from Collingwood Harriers, he's in station 4. Station 5, Bart Leeton, Old Scotch. Luca Sidoridis from Glen Huntly is in 6. Brady Ryan, Glen Huntly in 7. Merlin Saros from Bendigo Harriers is in 8. From Bendigo University, it's Avery McDermott in 9. Alec Fransky from Albury Athletics is in 10. Ethan Miller from Glen Huntly in 11. Angus Ashworth from Old Melburnians in 12. Station 13, Jonathan Neathling from Athletics Essendon. Ben Forster from St Kevin's in 14. And rounding out the field from Box Hill, Campbell Brooks is in station 15. 15 starters in the final of the men's under 15, 1500 metres.
On your marks.
So the question up here was, will Bart Leeton go from the start? And he did. A little bit of coming together there as he charges out. I think Sidoridis has gone with him as well. And we've got the Collingwood Harriers runner there in Max Luke also trying to assert himself early, Mitch.
Yeah, well, this is not typical championship racing when you have Bart Leeton. And as you mentioned, Sidoridis is going to be the one to just latch onto the back of him. So maybe he's thinking Bart might be able to drag me through for a fast time and a medal. As they start to gap the rest of this field, there's already about a 5 to 10 metre lead, which is nothing unusual for Bart Leeton. Sidoridis is going to be the one to benefit sitting right behind him there. That is going to be Max Luke, I believe, also leading the pack to try and bridge this gap that's been formed early. We'll do our best to look at the clock, but it is reflecting pretty hard. That's about a 44-second first 300. So Bart Leeton going out like he did in the heats, Tim. Quick.
Yeah, they're on well under 4-minute pace. The Victorian record 3:56.00 by Michael Power. Victorian country record 2:4:05.78. Sam Williamson, Wendouree set in 2015. But, gee, they are moving early. So on that 60-second pace early, and Leeton is just trying to blow this field apart.
Yeah, well, he's gone through in the 60-second first lap, so 3:45 pace to go through, and Bart Leeton looking smooth whilst he does it. Sidoridis now finds himself in a little bit of no man's land. That's about a 10-metre gap to Bart Leeton, but he's got about a 25-metre one back to the next pack. So if he's able to just keep his legs and keep his rhythm, he might put himself in a really good position here. But Bart Leeton just absolutely picking this field apart right now. Sidoridis behind him there. Max Luke still leading this group. And I think we're going to see a few moves that might come from Fransky in the middle of that pack, who's a pretty tough competitor. We'll wait and see how they shape up over the next lap. But it is Bart Leeton. And that 10-metre lead's now quickly become 20. And it's about another 20 back to the next pack there from Sidoridis. But it's all Bart Leeton at the front here, Tim.
So Sidoridis just had a look around his shoulder as he went down the home straight thinking, where the hell are they? And they are still a fair way behind. So if he can just sit comfortably there, I'm tipping, Mitch, that I don't think the open men were going to go out at 60 seconds. So Bart Leeton's certainly slaying the field at the moment as he goes through about 2:07. So drops to a 67 on that lap, but still moving nicely. You can see just extending that lead out to Sidoridis. Sidoridis out by 50 metres here. If he just holds his nerve, Mitch, this could be a very good run, very good tactic.
Yeah, I like it. At least somebody decided to go with Bart Leeton. Sidorides wanted to put himself in a position to run a fast time, not just get a medal, but do it at a quick pace. It's still Max Luke leading it out. And as I mentioned, Fransky now is gone to try and lead this pack potentially back to Sidorides, but I think it will be hard. Bart Leeton hasn't shaken Sidorides over the last 400 metres. He's maintained that gap. It's going to be very, very hard to bridge, and you think Bart Leeton might have another gear, but as he comes into the straight for the second last time, Bart Leeton about 30 metres ahead of Sidorides, and that gap is about 60 metres now. So Sidorides putting it into it. Fransky now going to lead out Max Luke. This battle for the bronze is going to really shape up over 400 metres, but the one for gold, here's the bell right now. Bart Leeton, 3 minutes on the clock. Let's just see how fast he can go. Sidorides greets it now, and this battle's ramping up. Max Luke goes once more, Tim.
So Luke looked very impressive in the heats, and we're just seeing a bit of quality here. Fransky just trying to go with him. We've seen some great battles from Alec Fransky against the taller competitors in this age group in the past, but it is Bart Leeton, and I'm really impressed by Sidorides. He is just holding his nerve there, Mitch, and he is going to get a well-earned silver medal here in a very, very fast under 15 event.
Well, I think it's underrated just how tough it is what Sidorides has done. He had to back himself and put himself in a vulnerable position, and he's going to reap the reward of a fast time and a silver medal. But it is Bart Leeton out in front. He is all class, this competitor, reminiscent of a young Luke Matthews, as I say. As he comes down with 100 metres to go, Bart Leeton is going to salute this crowd, and he just finds another gear. You thought he might have been tapped out, but he's only just tapping into this race. So 80 metres to go. Bart Leeton is going to come down and push it as hard as he possibly can. 3:58 on the clock. Sidorides finds another gear too, and he's going to absolutely smash his PB at this rate, Sidorides. Bart Leeton with a 4:06. Sidorides is going to just touch over the 4:10 mark. That's a sensational silver, as we see Max Luke, who tried to bring this group back to Sidorides as best he could, is going to settle for the bronze if he can hold on. Fransky just gets passed over the top there by Ben Forster. But a fantastic race there. 4:23 as well for a bronze, so that is flying. But Sidorides and Bart Leeton, they were moving, Tim, and that is a sensational men's under 1500 metres.
Yeah, hats off there to Leeton, as you say, very reminiscent. I think the red top, the old Coburg Harriers top that Luke Matthews used to wear, makes us really reminisce on that form. But Leeton once again just showing some great quality, great class, as we see Saros just rounding out that field. Very exciting men's under 1500 metres. Just another public service announcement. We have had another wallet handed in, so if anyone has lost their wallet, could they please check in with the commentary booth and identify yourself. Next event on the track is the final of the men's under 17 1500 metres. There are 14 starters. In station 1 from Knox, it is Harvey Anderson. Station 2 from South Bendigo, Logan Tickle. In 3 from St Kevin's, Patrick Rechko. In 4 from St Stephen's Harriers, Jones Gorton. Charles Chandler from Eureka lines up in Station 5. Dylan Egger Duarte from Keilor St Bernard's is in 6. In Station 7 from Knox, it's Geno Arce. In 8 from Doncaster, Lachlan Marasco. Jacob Sprunt from Athletics Chilwell is in 9. Harrison Carr from Old Scotch in 10. Archie Caldo from Wendouree is in 11. In 13, Oliver Bradshaw from Deakin. 14 is Jack Waters from Box Hill. And in Station 15 from Old Scotch, Rory Vile. So 14 starters in the final of the men's under 17 1500 metres.
On your marks.
So we're off and racing here in the men's under 17 1500 metres, and that may be Harvey Anderson and those Knox Silks that are going to try and get out there and push the pace. Egadawade and Rechko not too far behind him, and here comes Archie Caldo. So 4 class athletes are going to work their way to the front, and it is Dylan Egadawade. Tim, we made a comment about him yesterday. He looks like a pure middle distance runner, and he's going to take up the running here through the first 200 metres of this final.
So Caldo's just sitting to the outside. Rory Vile, another one of the favourites, sitting back. Mitch has put his money on Geno Arce, but I'm saying no, I'm looking at Archie Caldo at the moment. Chandler to the outside there. Geno Arce in the box there. Marasco just behind him. So nice start with Dylan Egadawade just setting the pace.
Yeah, well, Archie Caldo, 1 out, 1 back. That's exactly where you want to be, right on the shoulder of one of the main competitors in Egadawade. And so that's where you want to just be covering all the moves that you possibly can, and that's exactly where the class competitors of the field put themselves. Harvey Anderson right behind him there, Rechko and Arce, as we mentioned. So going through in about a 62, so they're not messing around. They're only a little bit slower than the pace before, and Egadawade looks incredibly comfortable. I'm shocked that at 62 they all look so smooth. I thought it was a little bit slower, but now they start to string out, Tim, and that pace might just start to be felt felt by a few of these competitors.
So we're seeing a little gap form here with Egadawade and Caldo just starting to move ahead of Anderson. So if anyone wants to be in the picture now, they've got to make that decision to go up and try and join that lead bunch of two. So Anderson also in there, Rechko sitting quite comfortably. Vile just starting to drift back a little bit. Marasco just off the back of him, but Caldo very, very content at the moment because Egadawade is setting a good pace. 62 opening lap is no slouch.
No, certainly not. And so Egadawade is just going to try and make the legs feel the pinch early for the rest of these competitors as they start to edge away ever so slowly. So it is only Caldo who goes with him there, and that is going to be Logan Tickle of South Bendigo, who's going to try and lead this group with Rechko right on his heels back to these two race leaders. But it is a race in two, as we call it right now, through 800 metres. Egadawade and Caldo, they're going to go through in about 2:07 on the clock. So very similar to what we saw in the race before, but the tactics are very different. So Egadawade, Caldo, Tickle, Rechko, Anderson, all within touching distance of this front pack. But if they don't do something soon, that just might start to edge away to a point where it becomes near impossible. So that elastic band's intact, but it might snap. Tickle's starting to bring them back a little bit. Egadawade and Caldo, they're looking really smooth here out in front, Tim.
Yeah, so Sprunt's just made a very good move to try and latch onto that chasing pack. He's got Chandler in his sights. So Tickle is working the pack, and we see Caldo just going wide here, deciding I'm going to go at about 500. So they're through very cleanly there at the 1K mark, and we're just seeing the class now of Archie Caldo deciding he's going to go. Can Egadawade just match him with this? But stride for stride, and we're just seeing Caldo edge away.
Yeah, well, Caldo's now going to put his foot on the accelerator, flirt with it and not floor it. And Egadawade now just has to really start to dig deep and make sure that doesn't break away. But here comes the class now of Archie Caldo. 300 metres to go. That 1 metre lead, that little buffer that he had is now starting to get wider and wider by the step. So Archie Caldo's about 10 metres in front of Egadawade, and Harvey Anderson's going to try and pull them back. Rechko behind him there, Tickle. And it will also be a Sai behind them. So that battle for bronze is certainly going to heat up. Archie Caldo has it all in front of him right now for this men's under 17, 1500 metres. Egadawade trying to hold on. Anderson trying to chase him. But Archie Caldo looks incredibly tough, the man from Windaree.
Yeah, so I think it's just been a well-measured race here, Archie Caldo. So Dylan's still looking good coming in. Anderson very impressed with that run. Tickle's just trying to make a move on Rechko. That battle for the bronze is still there, but Anderson looking quite safe. Rechko coming at him, though. So out front, though, Archie Caldo, all class here. Egadawade, hats off to him, too, because this is a good run. And, gee, Rechko finished strongly. He'll take the bronze just ahead of Anderson. Tickle will have to settle for the 5th position there. Arcee in next position. And then I think that might be, who's that? That was Harrison Carr coming through for the next position. Jones Gorton finishing now. Also the Box Hill runner coming through there, Jack Waters and Oliver Bradshaw. So great running. Archie Caldo once again taking Victorian State Championship here at Lakeside Stadium. So once again, the 1500 metre action really lighting up the track here at Lakeside Stadium late afternoon on a Saturday. Let's go to the presentations now for the previous event. So the men's under 1500 metre championship, and in third place, collecting the bronze medal in a time of 4:21.80, representing Collingwood Harriers, Max Luke. Our silver medalist from the Glen Huntly Athletic Club in a time of 4:11.03, Luca Sidorides. And our champion today in a sensational time of 4:06.60 from Old Scotch Athletic Club, it is Bart Leeton. So congratulations there to Max, Luca and Bart, the medalists in the men's under 1500 metre event. So in the high jump bars at 2:15, 2 athletes remaining, Yuval Reef and also Joel Baden. So 2 over at 2:15 in the high jump.
Year 2, so swap over. Lane 2, that's it. Did you want to do a run through? Yeah, just do a run through if you want, just up there and come back. The other way, go that way. No problem. I've seen you run, all good. Yeah, I thought you had. Yeah, I have, yeah.
So next presentation, it will be for that very exciting under-17 men's 1,500 metres. Our bronze medalist in a time of 4:03.79, representing St Kevin's, Patrick Rechko. Silver medalist in a time of 4:01.10, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Dylan Egger-Duarte. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in a time of 3:59.68, representing Wendouree, Archie Caldo. So congratulations to Patrick, Dylan and Archie, our medalists in the men's under-17 1,500 metres. In the high jump, the bar now goes to 2:21. So Joel Baden on the runway, first attempt 2:21. Yuval Reef, a miss, first attempt at that height. Baden over 2:21. That takes the lead. That was the winning height last year in this competition. So Baden now takes the lead at 2:21 in the open high jump. Now let's turn our attention back to the 1,500 metres. We have the combined under 20 and also ambulatory 1,500 metres for women. In the under 20 competition, we have in Station 1, Annabelle Coleman from Old Zavarians. Also Old Zavarians, Emily Laig, and from Old Zavarians, Clara Campillos. So that's our 3 starters in the under-20 para. In the open ambulant event, we have Erica Gosney from Williamstown in Station 4. Kirsty Newcomb from Ballarat Harriers is in 5. Georgia Pounding, Old Zavarians in 6. And Alicia Burt from Geelong Guild in 7.
On your marks.
So they're racing now in the 1500s, but update from the high jump, Yoel Reef also over at 2:21 on second attempt, as we see Georgia Pounding from Old Zavarians charging out. Mitch, she's really making a statement early here in this event. She is in the open ambulant category.
Yeah, she certainly is, Tim. She's going to make them work for it pretty early, Georgia Pounding. So she is going to try and use this race tactic to take the sting out of the legs early in this open 1500-metre women's event. She's looking really comfortable doing it. She's going to drag an Old Zavarian's teammate through as well in that under-20 event. We will get that hip number as they come around.
So apologies, it's Coleman leading. It's Pounding there in second position, and now Alicia Burt from Geelong Guild starting to make her move. So we've seen Coleman performing well. She's the top seed going on times here, but bear in mind there are the categories and classifications to be worked out at the end of the race. But time-wise, Coleman at 5:07 is our top seed. Pounding now coming through. Alicia Burt in next position. Then we've got Campillos. Gosney just sitting nicely. Then it's dropped back to Leg. And then Newcomb from the Ballarat Harriers Club. So nicely spread now in this opening lap of the 1500. So through in about 75, 76 seconds, Mitch, they are moving out front.
Yeah, Annabelle Coleman certainly chasing that PB, even if she has to do it on her own. So 73 seconds is nothing to slouch at, 5:07 on the PB. So Coleman now looking really smooth. Pounding too, finding her form. And the one chasing after her is going to be Burt from Geelong Guild. So she's got a little bit of a gap back to the next pack behind her there, and that is going to be Campillos trying to chase, and right behind Campillos is Gosney. So not spotting her too much room, but it is all Annabelle Coleman out in front for Old Zavarians. A good showing from the Old Zavarians in this event, and Annabelle Coleman going to lead the way for all of them. So she is in the under-20 event, Annabelle Coleman leading that one, and now leading the open is Georgia Pounding.
So, update from the high jump. They've passed at 2:24. The bar now set at 2:27.
And so it is still Annabelle Coleman of Old Zavarians leading it out. Georgia Pounding doing some really good work there in second place as well. And the one who's looking really smooth is Burt. And so Campillos is making that move now on Gosney. And she's just going to move around, or on the inside, I should say. She's given him that inside door. And coming through the 800 now is Georgia Pounding. So the one with a really, really commanding lead is Annabelle Coleman, looking really strong up this back straight for Old Zavarians. Certainly doesn't look like her legs are going to give out on her anytime soon. She's running with a lot of strength, a lot of confidence out in the front of this event. A combined under-20 and open women's 1500-metre para event. And as Tim mentioned at the end of it, the points will be worked out for the medals. But right now, Annabelle Coleman certainly in charge in the under-20 event. And Georgia Pounding so too for the open. Behind there is still Burt from Geelong Guild. And it is Gosney who has certainly gone around. Or Campillos, I should say, sorry. Behind her there. So as we come down to hear the bell, Annabelle Coleman of Old Zavarians will greet it first. It's about a 3:38 on the clock, so certainly within the realm of possibilities to run a big PB here. So too, Georgia Pounding of Old Zavarians coming down this home straight, and behind her there is still Burt of Geelong Guild. So that lead now is stretched out to about 80 metres for Annabelle Coleman. She's going to get to the 300-metre mark. Georgia Pounding doing some work now around this bend. The other one is going to be Burt, who comes down, and here's the bell herself. But it is still all Annabelle Coleman. 250 metres to go. Pounding working hard. Burt too. As we see our other competitors now come down here, it is Gosney who's trying to gap it back to Campillos, but Campillos certainly not done with yet. So they're going to get the bell. 200 metres to go now for Annabelle Coleman. leading it out, Pounding, finding an extra gear. Burt now just starting to drop off the back of Pounding. That's about a 90-metre gap now that's opened up. So it is Annabelle Coleman who's about to come in at the top of the straight, and she will be the first one to crash the tape for the under-20 women's para, and so too for the entirety of these events. Annabelle Coleman now 100 metres to go, 4:44 on the clock. A 5:07 PB to the name of Annabelle Coleman. Make some noise as Annabelle Coleman of Old Zavarians is going to come down and greet the judge for the under-20 women's para event, 1500. And he's just going to miss out on that 5-minute mark, but a 6-second PB nonetheless. Sensational racing. Georgia Pounding too, coming down, pumping the arms. And there is a 5:21.49 next to her name on this sheet. I'm sure that will be a PB. Yes, a big one at that. That is a nice 8-second PB there as we see Elisha Burt of Geelong Guild now coming down. Alicia. And lucky Tim's here because I apparently cannot read as we see Burt now come down with 50 metres to go. Sensational racing. In beautiful conditions here. And Gosney now enters the straight. Campilos with a big late push on the bend. But Erica Gosney has a 6:15 PB next to her name. I have a feeling she's going to go under that. Look at this move here from Campilos, a 6:06 for her too. So she's going to go under her PB. Great racing there by Erica Gosney. Campilos now going to greet it. That's another one. And a lot of PBs everywhere. So Lag, the next one to come down into the home straight. Another competitor for the Old Zavarians. A really, really good showing. Newcomb now enters into it as well. So all our competitors now, a finisher in the final 100 metres. Certainly have a round of applause for our women's para 1500 metre competitors as we now see Lag come down. She's going to be just inside her PB on the paper. As we now see Newcomb come down, and that's another one as well. So every PB in that race. Sensational racing for our women's open ambulant event and our women's under-20 para event in the 1500.
So second attempt, Joel Baden, 2:27. Reef, 2 unsuccessful attempts at this height. Close one there for Baden, but the bar comes down at 2:27. 1 attempt remaining, both competitors in the men's open high jump.
I'm good. So, boys, this is the start sound of practice, okay? Yeah?
Can we get the results up on the board? Yeah, thanks.
Remember, guys, it's on your mark. If they set on the run, go.
So unfortunately, Yoel Reef bowing out there. I think 221, his best clearance. And Joel Baden is on the line for his final attempt, 227. Let's now go to the presentations, though, once again, and this is for the men's open shot put competition. Our bronze medalist with a best put of 14.01, representing Geelong Guild, Christian Painter. The silver medalist with a best of 15.45, representing Ringwood, Todd Hodgetts. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best of 17.42. Unfortunately not here now, St Stephen Harriers, Aidan Harvey. So the air handshake there from Toddy over to Aidan. And they're our medalists in the men's open shot put competition. Joel Baden on the line, final attempt 227. Clearance there, 227, the arms go up. Joel Baden takes another Victorian championship here. Let's see where the bar goes next. But great clearance there. Joel Baden. Mitch, what's coming up next?
Yeah, well, we do have another 1,500 metres on the start line right now. 3 different age groups competing here in the men's 1,500 metre under 20 para event. We do have Alex Nason of Old Zavarians in the under 17 para event. We have Jordan Rudd of Diamond Valley and Kai Davenport of the Mornington Peninsula Club. And in the men's 1,500 metre ambulatory open ambulant event, we have Cameron Marshall of Old Zavarians, Daniel Malone of Knox, Harry Mesga of Old Zavarians, and Carlo Manolitsis of Old Zavarians. These are all your competitors here in the 3 different events in the 1,500 metres.
On your marks.
So we are off and racing here, and I think that will be Daniel Malone of Knox who is going to try and get out there and stretch the legs of his competitors. That may be Harry Mesga, not too far away, and so too Cameron Marshall of Old Zavarians. So there's a great group of Old Zavarians who are going to work together to sit off the back of Daniel Malone from Knox, 418 PB to his name on our sheet of paper in front of us. So he's going to try and stretch the legs of some of these competitors, you would think, and looks very comfortable out in front doing it. So Daniel Malone going to try and extend that lead very early through the first 200 metres, and we've got one who is going to go with him. We will get that hip number as they come past, and that is going to be Harry Mesga. So the 3rd fastest qualifying time in this race is going to be the one to go for him. So too is Cameron Marshall, but it is Daniel Malone just stretching it out around the bend. So he's going to come through the first 400 metres. Certainly moving with some pace and ferocity, Daniel Malone. Let's call that a 64-65 as we now see Harry Mesga. And behind him there, Cameron Marshall, not too far away. Our next man from the Old Zavarians, Alex Nason, going through his paces. Also, there could be Manolitsis. We'll get that hip number as they come past, but it is Daniel Malone. He stretched that early lead of about 5 metres, now out into 25 or 30. Spot him that sort of distance. Jordan Rudd, Kai Davenport making their way around in the under 17 event as well.
So as the action goes ahead in this 1,500, the bar in the high jump goes to 231. Joel Baden, the sole competitor remaining, bar at 231.
So Malone through 700. Stretch that out to about a 30-metre lead. The man now who's making the move is Cameron Marshall. He's gone around his compatriot of Harry Mesga, and is certainly leaving nothing to chance to try and potentially chase down a Daniel Malone. Manolitsis is the next one to come through. And here comes Alex Nason now, our under-17 competitors as well. Jordan Rudd and Kai Davenport in that order are going to greet 700, but it is all Daniel Malone from Knox out in front. Cameron Marshall going to try and drop off his compatriot of Mesga. And I think that will be a great battle between those two. But it is Daniel Malone out in front, Marshall, Mesga, and so too Alex Nason. Oh, sorry, Manolitsis and then Nason. So Daniel Malone been doing it relatively on his own for the fair majority of this race. So coming into here by himself will not be an unfamiliar feeling. There's Daniel Malone with 450 metres to go. We'll try and get a look at the clock. As I mentioned, he's got a 4:18 next to his name here, Daniel Malone. And certainly in this last lap, let's make some noise for all of these competitors as they make their way around for the 1500. So the bell's gone. We'll call it 3:11 on the clock. Daniel Malone going to go out there and do it solo. Here comes Marshall now. He's certainly starting to drop off his compatriot of Mesga. Manolitz just rounds his way into this straight. And not far away is also Alex Nason. 300 metres to go. It's all Daniel Malone. Marshall not far back, or not far ahead of his other teammate in Mesga. As we now see Manolitz about to get the bell. So too Alex Nason in the battle of the under-17s. Jordan Rudd and Kai Davenport still going on behind here. So 200 metres to go. Daniel Malone has blown it out to about an 80-metre lead right now, and he's just going to grit and grind his way to this finish line. Marshall not far off. And Joel Baden.
So first attempt, Baden, unsuccessful there, 2:31. As we see Daniel Malone rounding the bend the last time. Mitch call him in. He's just spurted there. Nice little acceleration. So Daniel Malone looking fantastic.
Well, that's it. How's the pickup from Daniel Malone? Certainly make him feel the love down this home straight here. Daniel Malone, he's done a lot of this on his own. He's watching the clock. He'll stop it at about 4:23. And that's exactly what he does. So great racing there from Daniel Malone. Gives us the clap. Absolutely loves it. Sensational racing. Cameron Marshall now. And so too Harry Mesga with a little kick down this finish line. So Cameron Marshall, 4:38. He'll go under his PB. And so too Harry Mesga. He's going to knock off a couple of seconds from his. So fantastic racing as Carlo Manolitsis is about to round the bend. Alex Nason not far off. And the battle of the under-17s is certainly going on. Kai Davenport and Jordan Rudd neck and neck for that under-17. But coming into it now is going to be Carlo Manolitsis. And he's done a lot of work on his own, and he's going to finish it on his own. Fantastic racing there. 5 minutes, so he's going to be just out of his PB. The battle of the under-17s as well, as we see Alex Nason run a huge PB for Old Zavarians. These two coming down to the wire now. It is going to be Davenport who's just going to edge out Rudd to take that line honours of the under-17 1500 metre event. And 2 PBs in the process of doing so. So fantastic racing from our para-athletes over the 1500 metre distance from both men and women.
So second attempt, Joel Baden on the runway. Second attempt, Joel Baden, 2:31. Close once again, but on second attempt, bar goes down. Once again, Joel Baden. 1 attempt remaining, 2:31. So with a PB of 2:30, Baden is in personal best territory here at this 2:31, 1 remaining attempt.
On the line now are our men's open 1500 metre wheelchair competitors. 2 men are going to battle it out here. Hip number 1 is going to be Richard Coleman of Athletics Chilwell, and in station number 2, Samuel Rizzo of the Yarra Rangers. These are your competitors in the men's open wheelchair event over the 1500 metre discipline.
On your marks.
So we are underway here in the men's open wheelchair, and I will correct that. That is not Samuel Rizzo from Yarra Rangers. It's Samuel Rizzo from Ballarat YCW. He's going to make his way towards the tail of Richard Coleman, who's going to lead out this men's open wheelchair event. So blink and you'll miss it. These guys will absolutely fly around this athletics track. As we see Richard Coleman doing the work at the front, and Samuel Rizzo just going to tuck in behind him there, right on the wheel. As these men go absolutely nuts down this front straight. 3:11.5 for Richard Coleman as his personal best. Rizzo with a no time on the sheet here, so it'll be interesting to see what the tactics are for this race. As Rizzo now just goes on the inside of Richard Coleman.
So Baden on the runway, attempt 3, 2:31. Once again, a close attempt there, but Joel Baden bows out, but he is our Victorian champion with a best clearance, 2:27.
So great jumping there from our men's high jump as we turn our attention back to the track, and it is Samuel Rizzo of Ballarat YCW leading out Richard Coleman in this, the wheelchair event. Looking really strong here as we also turn our attention to the presentation, thanks to Tim. Yeah, Rizzo getting a little antsy now, so he's going to try and absolutely boom into this final lap. 2:51 on the clock. Coleman's going to greet it at 2:54. So it is going to be Samuel Rizzo now who starts to push forward. That was a very slim lead that's now been blown out into quite a large one as Rizzo starts to really go to the arms and pump his way up this back straight. So it is Samuel Rizzo looking comfortable. Coleman now makes his way with 300 metres to go, but it's all a race for Samuel Rizzo of Ballarat YC. YCW. 200 metres to go in this men's 1500 metre wheelchair event. Rizzo now really digging deep. Coleman on the back straight. Rizzo now got it at about 50, 60 metres. So it is going to be Samuel Rizzo who enters this straight on his own to round out this men's open wheelchair event. Samuel Rizzo of Ballarat YCW. He's done it the hard way. He moved around Coleman when he needed to, and he's going to claim the title of the open wheelchair 1500 metre champion. Well done to Samuel Rizzo as he greets it at 3:47 on the clock. Sensational racing as we now see Richard Coleman of Athletics Chilwell come down for a silver medal. Had phenomenal racing over this 1500 metre event. And a beautiful night here at Lakeside Stadium. Well done there to Richard Coleman. Samuel Rizzo will be the champion of the Open Men's Wheelchair 1500 metre event.
To the infield, it is the 36th running of the Women's Open Hammer Throw. Stephanie Radcliffe won this event last year with a best of 56.60, the most wins in the hammer throw. Gabrielle Neighbour from Mentone with 15. 66.99 is the championship record held by Bromont Eagles, set in 2004, and she was from New South Wales. The championship record for a Victorian, Gab Neighbour from Mentone, with a 65.48. And let's introduce our field. In Station 1, representing Eureka, it is Emma Werner. Station 2 from Western Athletics, Rebecca Sutton. Station 3 from Olivia Graham from Eaglehawk. Station 4 from Frankston, Alyssa Wooding. In Station 8, representing Geelong Guild, Georgia Tarr. Station 9 from Collingwood Harriers, Jessica Newton. Station 10, Lucinda Derrett from Diamond Valley. Station 11, Melanie Wooding from Frankston Athletic Club. Station 12, Alia Canepa from Western Athletics. Station 13, defending champion, it's Stephanie Radcliffe. And in Station 14, from Coraya, Natalie DeBuya. So they're our competitors in the Women's Open Hammer Throw. So next presentation will be for the Women's Open Ambulant 1500 metre event. Our bronze medalist with a percentage of 81.40 and a time of 6:43.55, representing Ballarat Harriers, Kirsty Newcomb. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 83.69 and a time of 5:14.66, representing Old Zaverians, Georgia Pounding. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 97.78 and a time of 5:58.56, representing Williamstown, Erica Gosney. So congratulations to Kirsty, Georgia and Erica, and we'll also acknowledge the performance of Alicia Burt from Geelong Guild with a percentage of 77.53 and a time of 5:39.67 in the Women's Open Ambulant 1500. Victory ceremony now and medal presentations for the men's under 18 triple jump competition. Our bronze medalist with a best of 13.02 metres, representing Ballerine, Ricky Reid. Our silver medalist with a best of 13.44 metres, representing Wyndham Track and Field, Sebastian Panical. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best of 14.15 metres, also representing Wyndham Track and Field, it's Dev Sri Deenathayalan. So congratulations to all competitors there in the men's under 18 triple jump. So on the Albert Road side of the track, the gentlemen are lined up for the men's open triple jump competition. This is the 91st time that this event has been conducted. Elwyn Jones has the most wins with 8. 16.90 Andrew Murphy from New South Wales, and also Phillips Adowu from England in 2006 is the championship record distance. The Victorian record distance, Ian Campbell from Ivanhoe, 16.85, set in 1979. Champion from last year, A.O. Ore from Essendon, and our field this afternoon is Station 1, representing Athletics Essendon, Dennis Finnegan. Station 2, also from Essendon, Pemi Akin Ojalabi. In 3, also from Essendon, Tristan Shears. In 4, also from Essendon, Abuka Okpala. In 5, the defending champion from Athletics Essendon, A.O. Ore. And in 6, making it the Athletics Essendon Club Championship, it is Angus Wood. So 6 starters in the men's open triple jump.
Open triple jump final. How long do the open triple jump final start with?
Yeah, well, it's domination, mate. No, that's only 6. They haven't listed. That's alphabetical, see?
Isn't it? For goodness sake.
Hey, quality comes from there, mate. Don't worry about that.
No, they just rope them all in.
Or do they make them sailors so they can have Owen as their coach? Let's go by.
There's 3 minutes, gentlemen. Okay, guys, it's happening in station number order, staying with 180 here, please.
So our next presentation will be for the men's 1500 metre wheelchair event. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 69.90 and a time of 4:05.83, Richard Coleman. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 75.43 and a time of 3:47.81. From Ballarat YCW, it's Samuel Rizzo. So congratulations to both Samuel and Richard, our medalists in the men's open 1500 metre wheelchair event.
So you know, guys, you start line to front line, especially the post behind it. They are going to introduce you as you see the way to the global network. Otherwise, all the way around, there's something like that. So I will introduce you once they introduce you.
So we now turn our attention to the far side of the track once again for a feature event of this 21-22 Victorian Open Track and Field Championships. It is the final of the men's open 1500 metres. There are 15 starters, and they are in Station 1 from Old Scotch, Ed Baisha. In 2 from Mornington Peninsula, Jake Stevens. In 3, from Old Melburnians, it is Alex Gruen. In 4, from St Kevin's, Will Lewis. In 5, from Wellington AC, it is Craig Huffer. In 6, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Patrick Matthews. Station 7, from Mentone, Sam Bunnage. In 8, from Keilor St Bernard's, Jacob Bell. Station 9, from Old Scotch, Tom Bowers. In 10, from Melbourne University, Stephen Langdon. In 11, from Yarra Rangers, Harry Norman. In 12, from Western Athletics, Matthew Hussey. 13, from Sandringham, Benjamin Gibson. In 14, from Box Hill, Nicholas Baggett. And in 15, from Glen Huntley, Matthew Goff. 15 starters in the final of the men's open 1500 metres.
On your marks.
So we are away and racing here in our men's open 1500 metre final. Matt Hussey takes a look on the inside and sees Benny Beischer, or Edward Beischer I should say, going to take up the lead as the rest of them try and sort their way through this. A congested pack to start it off. I think this is going to be a classic championship race, Tim, as it usually is in this men's open 1500. Let's see how they span out.
So this is the 69th running of this event. Last year, Adam Spencer, 3:41. What a run that was. The fastest time since the 1980s. 4 people have run this 3 times. Peter Fuller, Steve Foley, Dean Paulin and Daniel Clark. And just let them settle in now. This is a championship race in the making here as we see the Sandringham runner. Bit of a smoky last night, and he is looking good on the outside of Hussey with Beischer on the inside.
Yeah, that is Benjamin Gibson, who is going to be the Sandringham man to go right on the outside. Beischer tucked in on the inside. Will Lewis right behind him there. So they're going to try and move. Matty Hussey, 1 out, 1 back. 65 seconds is going to tick past the clock through the first 400 metres. Let's start to see what they're going to do in the mid-pack. A man to watch out for in the white with the stripes is Craig Huffer, a class athlete, so he's going to try and move his way up there just a little bit if he can. We saw him in the heats, Tim. He absolutely put them to the sword. This time around, he's more than happy to sit back and let the younger minds do the work. Matty Hussey, as I mentioned, 1 out and 1 back behind there from Beischer. And I think we might start to see something over the next 400 metres move and shake. Otherwise, it's going to be a kicker's affair. And with a 149, Matt Hussey's pretty dangerous.
So it's playing out a lot more differently than the mile championship just last week here at Lakeside. Hussey controlling pace a little bit there with Beischer, and we're seeing Huffer very content. He might want to do that big kick down. In the middle there you've got Goff. Also Bowers looking good. Matthews got the cap on again. He's on the rails, and one of the surprise packets from last night, Harry Norman, just going nicely on the outside just behind Lewis.
Yeah, well, Ed Beischer seems more than content to be leading this out. He can dictate the race the way he wants it to pan out. Matty Hussey still hasn't moved too far. Watch out for Will Lewis. He just floats over the blue track like it's not even there. So 800 metres, 2:14 championship racing. And as I say that, the racing begins now. Jake Stevens, the 800 metre man, he's going to fly from the back to the front. Matty Hussey going to have his work cut out for him behind him. And look at the elevation of pace up the back straight, Tim, now. They've woken the sleeping giant in Matt Hussey. He can't see much out of those sunglasses, but he can see the lead. So Matt Hussey's going to lead it out. The rest of them going to fight for it. Will Lewis on the outside. Huffer staying patient in the middle of this pack. Matthews on the inside. Bowers on the inside too. Alex Gruen over the 800 metre wheels, and now we've got a race.
Certainly do, and it is Hussey just leading the way. Gibson looking quite comfortable. Lewis looking around and trying to get out of that box. He finds Stevens there and gives him a nice little shove. 1 lap out, it's on, and Lewis takes the lead.
Yeah, they're going to ramp it up now. Matty Hussey, he says, put some respect on back-to-back mile in a 149-800. Will Lewis is going to try and move through. Jake Stevens with the 800 wheels. Here comes Craig Huffer from the middle of the pack. Beischer, who did a lot of the work early now, also going to fly late. And so too is our man from Mentone in Bunnage. But it is all going to be Matt Hussey and Will Lewis at the front. 200 metres to go to claim an open state title. Matt Hussey's done his work over the 800. Has Huffer left it a little bit late? Will Lewis nipping at the heels right now. Matt Hussey went from 450. He's not quite used to it. Will Lewis just looks at the arms. He's going to creep up on the shoulder of Matty Hussey. Our man from the Western A's on the inside. Will Lewis, the return season. He's going to get right on the shoulder. Hussey has to dig deep. Lewis digs a little bit deeper, and he will be your 1500 metre champion. 3:52 on the clock. Welcome back, Will Lewis. Craig Huffer for a third there as the rest of the field sprawls their way to the finish line. And Tim, what a perfectly timed race from Will Lewis. Matt Hussey threw everything at it. But Will Lewis is your 1,500 metre Victorian champion.
So great win there from Lewis over Hussey and Huffer. As we go back now to presentations, and it is the men's under 20 para. And our gold medalists with a percentage of 70.49 and a time of 5:19.86 from Old Zavarians, Alex Nason.
Be good if it had Wi-Fi charging to, like 150 metres away via air, but now is that light on? That charge light?
Yes, the orange.
Next presentation will be for the men's under 17 para 1,500 metres. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 69.37 and a time of 5:25.04 from Diamond Valley, it's Jordan Rudd. And in what was a very close affair, our gold medalist with a percentage of 69.50 and a time of 5:24.46, representing Mornington Peninsula Athletic Club, Kai Davenport. So congratulations to Jordan and Kai, our medalists in the under 17 para 1,500 metres. Our next presentation will be for the men's open ambulant 1,500 metre event. Our bronze medalist with a percent of 79.27, a time of 4:44.46 from Old Zavarians, Harry Mesker. Our silver medalist with a percent of 80.42 and a time of 4:40.40, also from Old Zavarians, Cameron Marshall. Our champion today with a percentage of 85.72 and a time of 4:23.06, representing the Knox Athletic Club, Daniel Malone. We also acknowledge the performance by Carlo Manolitsis with a percentage of 71.61 and a time of 5:14.89 in the men's open ambulant 1,500 metres.
So next presentation will be for the Men's Open High Jump Championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with the best clearance of 1.97 metres, representing Melbourne University Athletic Club, Liam Tully. Our silver medalist with best clearance of 2.21 metres, representing the Ballarat YCW Club, it is Yuval Reef. And our Victorian champion with the best clearance of 2.27 metres, representing Melbourne University, Joel Baden. So congratulations to Liam, Yuval and Joel and all competitors in the men's open high jump competition. So complete results there, or top 8 for the men's open 1500 metre championship are now on the scoreboard. Victory ceremony now and medal presentation for the men's open 1500 metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist in third position in a time of 3:54.88, representing the Wellington Athletic Club, Craig Huffer. Our silver medalist in a time of 3:52.73, representing Western Athletics, Matthew Hussey. And our new Victorian champion and gold medalist in a time of 3:52.48 from St Kevin's, William Lewis. So congratulations to all competitors in the men's open 1500 metre championship of Victoria. So the track action returns to the 100 metres. Our first final underway next will be the women's under 14s. Victorian record 12.16 set in the year 2000 by Nicole Glavis from Keelos and Bernards. Victorian country record 12.27 set in 2019 by Grace Kelly from Ballarat Harriers. Our field of 8 is in lane 1 from Glen Huntley, Abby Geacock. In 2, representing Box Hill, Lacey Williams. In 3, also from Box Hill, Ishara Ross. In lane 4 from Glen Huntley, Laura Wong. In 5 from Casey Cadinia, Ariella Sprague. In 6 from Glen Huntley, Adele Roche. In 7 representing Wendouree, Caitlin Orchard. And in 8 from Box Hill, Jasmine Jarrett. So 8 starters in the final of the women's under 14 100 metres.
On your marks. Stand up please ladies just for a moment. On your marks. Set.
So away cleanly, Sprague from Casey Cadinia off to a good start. Also Wong starting to wind up now. So Sprague leading it, Wong going with her. Just to the inside there is Ross, but Sprague has got this in the bag. Wong will take second, Ross will go through for third. Then the Glen Huntley runner there, Roche I think will be in next position. So 12.92 plus 0.6. But Laura Wong Sprague from Casey Cadinia taking that out beautifully in the women's under 14 or 100 metres.
So on the track now, we have our men's under 14 100 metre final. In lane number 1 from Casey Cardinia, Theodore Eliadis. In lane number 2 from Box Hill, Harrison Dolman. In lane number 3 from Sandringham, Matthew Milias. In lane number 4 from Keelos and Bernard, Zolkaran Hayder. In lane number 5 from Box Hill, Cooper Brancassiano. In lane number 6 from Old Melburnians, Oscar Frooms. In lane number 7, representing Sandringham, William Tan. And in lane number 8 from Old Scotch, Lachlan Gumley. These are all of your men in the finals of the men's under 14 100 metres.
On your marks.
So we're away cleanly, and it's Hayter in the middle who's going to get the best start of them all. The one who's going to try and chase him is Brancassiano, but it is all Hayter. Hayter's going to be the one to stretch it out. Brancassiano for second, but it is going to be Hayter right now. Throw a blanket over Brancassiano on the outside of him. May have just been Oscar Froomes. And on the inside was also Malias, but Hayter just moved away and moved away cleanly. That's a fantastic race from our man from Keilor St Bernard's in the under 14 100 metres.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for our women's under 14 100 metre championship. Our bronze medalist in third position in a time of 13.27, representing Box Hill, Ishara Ross. The silver medalist, for time of 13.16, representing Glen Huntley, Laura Wong. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist in a time of 12.89 seconds, representing Casey Cadinia, Ariella Sprague. So congratulations to Ashara, Laura and Ariella, and all competitors in the women's under 14 100 metre championship. Just a quick update from the Hammer Throw. 58-55 in round two. Stephanie Radcliffe, our defending champion, is leading the way at the conclusion of round two. Stephanie Radcliffe in the lead. Looks like Canepa about to take her position in the ring. Just an update also from the men's open triple jump in the fourth round. Ao Ore has gone to 16.11 metres and he is leading the competition. That's in the men's open triple jump. Next event on the track will be the final of the women's under 15 or 100 metres. We have 8 starters. In lane 1, representing Glen Huntly, Jasmine Firth. Michaela Calviner from Wendouree is in 2. Alicia Blair from Diamond Valley, lane 3. Daisy Noosis from Sandringham is in 4. Juliet Zaitseva from Glen Huntly in 5. Cecilia Agostino from Frankston is in 6. In lane 7, Milan Keogh from Athletics Nunawading. In lane 8, from Diamond Valley, Maddie Marr. Vic record is 11.92, set by Hannah Bassick in 2010. The Vic Country record 11.98, set by Lauren Hewitt in 1992.
On your marks. Set.
So good run there in 4. That's Noosis from Sandringham. She's out clearly at the moment. Blair on the inside of her going well. So too Zaitseva. Zaitseva will come through for second, but it's Noosis, Zaitseva and Blair in that order. 12.58 plus 0.6. Good running there. Daisy Noosis from Sandringham taking out the championship there in the women's under 15 100 metres. So we now go to the victory ceremony and medal presentation for the men's under 14 100 metre championship. In third position, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 12.55 seconds, representing Sandringham, Matthew Milius. Our silver medalist in a time of 12.52 seconds, representing a Box Hill Athletic Club. It is Cooper Brancatisano. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion in a time of 11.82 seconds, representing Keelos St Bernards, it is Zulkarnain Haider. So congratulations there to all competitors in the men's under 14 100 metre championship.
So on the track now, we have our men's under 15 100 metre final. In lane number 1 out of Maccabee Athletics Club, it is going to be Benjamin Bleacher. In lane number 2 from Doncaster, Max McCool. In lane number 3 from Athletics Nunawading, it is Johannes Thockham. In lane number 4 from Athletics Essendon, it is Joshua Jachenko. In lane number 5 from Bellarine, it is Miller Smith. Lane number 6 representing Albury is Callum Bott. In lane number 7 from Glen Huntly is Cooper Acklam. And out in lane number 8 from St Kevin's will be Will Lynch. These are all your competitors here in the men's under 15 100 metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away cleanly and Smith, the best of them. Jatchenko now picks up the stacker. Jatchenko going to be the one to try and move away. Thockham on the inside of him, but it is all Jatchenko right now. He's going to claim the title of the under-15 event. It's going to be Smith on the outside, maybe Bott for third place there, or Thockham. We'll have to wait and see, but it was all Joshua Jatchenko from Athletics Essendon. He just pulled away from this field, and he will be your under-15 men's 100-metre champion.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the women's under-15 100-metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist in a time of 12.94 seconds, representing Diamond Valley, Alicia Blair. In second position, taking the silver medal in a time of 12.78 seconds, representing Glen Huntly, Julia Zaitseva. Our new Victorian champion and gold medalist in a time of 12.55 seconds, representing Sandringham, Daisy Noosis. So congratulations, Alicia, Julia and Daisy, our medalists in the women's under-15 100-metre championship. We now go to our next final on the track. It is the women's under-16 100 metres. Victorian record 11.71 set by Mia Gross from Deakin in 2017. Victorian country record is exactly the same. We have 8 starters in lane 1, representing Sandringham, Isabel Ferber. In lane 2 from Mentone, Madison Carr. In 3 from Geelong Guild, Isabella Tarr. In 4, representing Box Hill, Sienna Curtian. Lane 5 from Ballarat Harriers, Armani Anderson. In 6 from Box Hill, Sienna McDonald. Lane 7 from Glen Huntly, Isabel Zhang. And in lane 8 from Western Athletics, Chloe Portali. 8 starters in the final of the women's under-16 100 metres. Curtian and Anderson.
On your marks. Set.
Good start there from Anderson. Curtian's trying to work back in, also going nicely. Tarr at the moment, but it is Anderson streeting away now. Curtian starting to work her way back into it, but it'll be Anderson takes it. Curtian next, then Tarr on the outside. Then it'll be Sienna McDonald, but great running there. And Armani Anderson from Ballarat Harriers taking out the under-16s. 12.44 the time, plus 1.3. So great running there. Armani Anderson, our new Victorian champion in the under-16s. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's under 15 100 metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist in a time of 11.79 seconds, representing Albury Athletics, Callum Bott. Our silver medalist in a time of 11.75 seconds from Ballerine Athletics, Miller Smith. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion representing Athletics Essendon in a time of 11.57 seconds, Joshua Jachenko. So congratulations to all the competitors there in the men's under 15 100 metre championship of Victoria.
So just before we go back to the track, the presentation now for the under 15 women's shot put. And receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 11 metres 37 from Glen Huntly, Jasmine Firth. And receiving the silver medal with a throw of 11 metres 56 from Eureka Manafe Ropati. And our gold medalist with a throw of 11 metres 62 from Athletics Essendon, Imogen Mackin. So big congratulations to Imogen, to Manafe and Yasmin and the under 15 women's shot put.
So on the track we have our men's under 16 100 metre final. In lane number 2, representing Glen Huntly, Jakaya Honour. In lane number 3 from Corio, Lucas Pearce. In lane number 4 from Athletics Chilwell, Caleb Kilpatrick. In lane number 5 from Casey Cardinia, Zion Great Olanian. In lane number 6 representing Diamond Valley, Asher Andrews. In lane number 7, Elias Oldfield of New South Wales. And in lane number 8 representing Ballarat Harriers is Aubrey Watson. This is your field for the men's under 16 100 metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So away quickly was Alani, and in the middle and on the internal of him is going to be Kilpatrick. So Kilpatrick now starts to get on the edge. The other man who's flying there is going to be Andrews, but it is going to be Kilpatrick who will take it out and salutes. Kilpatrick will be your champion. On the outside of him was Alani and Lucas Pearce of Corio for third. But the champion of the under 16 men's 100 metres will be Caleb Kilpatrick.
It's had its message, hasn't it? It's not what we do it for, but I think it's got growth.
Next presentation is for the under 15 women's hammer throw, and receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 23 metres 54 from Eureka Manofo Ropeti. Receiving the silver medal with a throw of 27.78 from Boxhill Athletic Club, Freya Wilson. And our gold medalist and under 15 women's hammer throw champion with a throw of 34 metres 92 from Bendigo Harriers, Hayley Stubbs. So we're moving now to the busy end of the presentations for this, the second day of the Victorian Track and Field Championships. And next up, the presentation now for the under-16 women's hammer throw, and receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 25 metres 72 from Boxhill Athletic Club, Ebony Barnett. And receiving the silver medal with a throw of 35 metres 49 from Diamond Valley, Vanessa Smith. And our gold medalist with a throw of 43 metres 59 from Eureka, Alisa Bembo.
Let's introduce the field for our next final, which is the women's under-17 100 metre championship. We have 7 starters. Victorian record and country record 11.71, set in 2017 by Mia Gross from Deakin. In lane 1 from the Glen Huntly Athletic Club, it's Isabella Hollins. In lane 2 from Athletics Southwest, Grace Carter. Lane 3 from Albury Athletics, Ashley Carty. In 4 from Ballarat Harriers, it is Grace Kelly. In 5 from Geelong Guild, Ida Laity. In 6 from Diamond Valley, Katie Oliver. And in lane 7 from Athletics Chilwell, Emily Butcher. 7 starters in the final of the women's under-17 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So good start here. So Carty off to a good one, but now it is Kelly who starts to really get a move on. In the outer lanes too, it is Oliver, but it is all Grace Kelly. She'll hit the line. Oliver will take next position. Then I think splitting them, it will be Ida Laity from Geelong Guild, but good running there, Grace Kelly. 12.44 plus 1.0 on the wind reading. So Grace Kelly taking out the women's under-17 or 100 metres.
Some fine running there in the track, but turn our attentions back to presentations, this time for the under-16 women's shot put. Receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 10 metres 39 from Athletics Essendon, Nicola Stair. And receiving the silver medal with a throw of 10 metres 74 from Mentone Athletic Club, Madison Carr. And our gold medalist with a putt of 13 metres 89 from Eureka, Alicia Benbow. So well done to Alicia, to Madison, Nicola, and the under-16 women's shot put.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the women's under-16 100-metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist in a time of 12.49 seconds representing Geelong Guild, Isabella Tarr. Taking home our silver this afternoon, representing Box Hill in a time of 12.35 seconds, Sienna Curtian. But our champion this afternoon, the gold medalist, representing the Ballarat Harriers in a time of 12.28 seconds, Armani Anderson. So congratulations to all competitors there in the women's under-16 100-metre championship. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's under-16 100-metre championship of Victoria. In third place, receiving the bronze medal and representing the Corio Athletic Club, time of 11.64, Lucas Pearce. Our silver medalist in a time of 11.59, representing Casey Cardinia, Zion Great, Olanean. And our Victorian champion in a time of 11.41 seconds, representing Athletics Chilwell, Caleb Kilpatrick. So once again, congratulations to all competitors in the final of the men's under-16 100-metre championship.
And on the track now, behind their blocks, we do have our men's under-17 100-metre final. In lane number 1, representing Geelong Guild, Massimo Patano. In lane number 2, representing Western Athletics, Chilo Idris. In lane number 3, representing Ringwood, Bruce Dusmas. In lane number 4, from Casey Cardinia, Jeremy Kariuki. In lane number 5, from Keilor St Bernard's, Max Bustil. In lane number 6, from Western Athletics, Jaden Nee. In lane number 7, from Casey Cardinia, Ferdinand Yamanis. And in lane number 8 from Old Melburnians, Arno Di Andrea. These are your starters for the men's under-17 100-metre final.
On your marks.
So we're away now. Kariuki in the middle got a good start, but so did Nee. So Nee on the outside of Kariuki. They're going to start to push through. So through Idris, but it is Nee. Kariuki now shows the strength, and he's going to take it out. Salutes it ahead of Nee, and we'll have to wait and see who got that bronze medal. You could have thrown a blanket over it, but I believe that is going to be possibly Bustil, who might quite get there for third. But fantastic racing from Jeremy Kariuki. He will be your under-17 men's 100-metre champion.
So next up on the infield, presentation now for the open men's triple jump. Receiving the bronze medal with a jump of 40 metres 75 from Athletics Essendon, Tristan Shears. And a clean sweep for Athletics Essendon, obviously coached by Alwyn Jones, and the silver medalist with a performance of 50 metres 44, Pemi Akin Ojalabi. And our gold medalist with a jump of 60 metres 11, Ayo Ori. So a clean sweep from Athletics Essendon, 1, 2 and 3. So big congratulations there to Ayo, to Pemi and Tristan in the open men's triple jump.
Let's turn our attention back to the presentation dais for our women's under-17 100-metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist representing Geelong Guild in a time of 12.68 seconds, Ida Laity. The silver medalist in a time of 12.47 seconds from Diamond Valley, Katie Oliver. And our Victorian champion, the gold medalist in a time of 12.40, representing Ballarat Harriers, Grace Kelly. So congratulations, Ida, Katie and Grace, and all competitors in the women's under-17 100-metre championship. Far into the track now, we have the women's under-18 100 metres on the line, ready to go. There are 7 starters. Victorian record 11.20, set by Raylene Boyle from the Coburg Harriers. 7 starters in lane 1, representing Athletics Essendon, Catherine Baines. In lane 3 from Athletics Essendon, Amanda Rout. In 4 from Sandringham, Jessica Malat. In 5 from Wendouree, Madison Wright. In 6 from Box Hill, Holly Neuenhuizen. In 7 from Eaglehawk, Andrea Archibald. And in lane 8 from Sandringham, Amelia Spenceley. So 7 starters in the final of the women's under-18 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So slow start there from Malat, and that allows Madison Wright to get off beautifully. So Malat now working her way through. So Malat will take this. Wright will be in next position. Neuenhuizen, I think, will take the bronze. But gee, very slow start there. But the class of Jessica Malat came through 12.15 into a 1.2 headwind. So Jessica Malat from Sandringham, she'll take this under-18 title here this afternoon. Just ahead of Madison Wright and Holly Neuenhuizen. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's under-17 100-metre championship of Victoria. In third place, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 11.40 seconds, representing Keelos and Bernard's Max Busuttil. In second position in the silver, taking the silver medal from Western Athletics in a time of 11.26, Jaden Nati. And our new Victorian champion from the Casey Cardinia Athletic Club in a time of 11.17 seconds, Jeremy Kariuki. So congratulations once again to all competitors in the men's under-17 100-metre championship.
So on the track now are the finalists of the men's under 18 100 metres. In lane number 1, representing Athletics Nunawading, is Flynn Cocking. In lane number 2 for Box Hill, Sebastian Beck. In lane number 3, also for Box Hill, Connor McDonald. In lane number 4 from Western Athletics, Franklin Niwa Jarfoy. In lane number 5 of Geelong Guild, Patrick Poulter. Lane number 6, Melbourne University across the chest, Alec Timmins. In lane number 7 from Doncaster, Matthew Parrott. And in lane number 8 from Western Athletics, Jeremy Nee. These are your competitors here in the under 18 men's 100 metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So a fast start there from Niwa Jarfoy as he gets into his stride and starts to leave this field behind him. He goes through the motions now, Niwa Jarfoy. Watch the time on the clock. He's going to stop at 10:88. On the outside of him was Patrick Poulter of Geelong Guild for the second place. But it does belong to, and it always will, this under-18 men's 100 metre championship of 2021-2022 to Franklin Niwa Jarfoy.
Victory ceremony medal presentation now for the women's under 18 100 metre championship of Victoria. In 12:65, our bronze medalists from Box Hill Athletic Club, it is Holly Neuenhuizen. Silver medalist in a time of 12:26 from the Wendouree Athletic Club, it is Madison Wright. And our Victorian champion representing Sandringham in a time of 12.12 seconds, Jessica Malat. So congratulations to Holly, Madison and Jessica and all the competitors in the women's under 18 100 metres final.
Just show a lane too.
The 8 o'clock event. We've got this one and 8 o'clock. So Neil, you've got the 7:55 event and the 8:10 event.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's under 18 100 metre championship of Victoria. In third place and collecting the bronze medal representing Doncaster Athletic Club in a time of 11.20, Matthew Parrott. Our silver medalist in a time of 11.07 from Geelong Guild, Patrick Poulter. And our gold medalist, Victorian champion in a time of 10.84 seconds, representing Western Athletics, Franklin Niwa Jafoy. So congratulations to our competitors in the men's under 18 100 metre championship final. Next event on the track will be a combined event. It is the women's under 20 para, under 15 para, and also the open ambulant 100 metres. In the under 20 para, one starter, and that's Clara Campillis from Old Zavarians. In the under 15 para, we have from Diamond Valley, Kira Wright. And in the open ambulant, we have from Old Zavarians, Erin Garbler, Sophie Hughes from Old Zavarians, and from Ballarat Harriers, Kirsty Newcomb. So our 5 starters in the combined under 20 para and ambulant event.
On your marks. Set.
So off to a good start here. Campillos is going nicely, but also it is Hughes. So good running here from Campillos. Kira Wright also going well in the under 15s. Campillos will take the win here. Kira Wright will be next. Then we'll have Hughes, Garbler and Newcomb. But we will wait, obviously, on our percentages for the various categories and classifications in this combined para and ambulant 100 metre sprint.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't realise.
So next event on the track will be the women's 100 metres open wheelchair and frame walker event. In lane 2, we have Jacqueline Godfrey. In 4, in the race walker, it is Maria Strong from Athletics Essendon. And in lane 6, another wheelie, it is Ava Campbell. So 3 starters in the combined race walker and wheelchair event.
On your marks. Set.
So away now, Maria Strong in the inner lanes. You see those legs just ticking away beautifully there. In our wheelies, it is Jacqueline Godfrey's just got a slight lead at the moment, but Maria Strong just controlling her machine beautifully as she's coming down to the finish line. Look at the clock here. Be well under the 22nd mark, so 18.86 unofficial there for Strong. Jacqueline Godfrey in next position. Let's get behind Ava Campbell as she comes across the line to finish the 100 metres there in that combined wheelchair and race walker event.
So next up in the infield, the presentation now for the open women's hammer throw. Receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 50 metres 36 from Carayo, Natalie de Belgia. And receiving the silver medal with a throw of 50 metres 59 from Eagle Hawk, Olivia Graham. And our gold medalist with a throw of 59 metres 36 from Club AV, Stephanie Radcliffe. So a big hand for Stephanie, for Olivia and Natalie in the open women's hammer throw. Now, that concludes the presentations for the field events in today's competition.
On the track now, we have our men's open wheelchair 100 metre championship. In lane number 2, Campbell Message, invitational athlete. In lane number 3, Samuel Rizzo from Ballarat YCW. In lane number 4, Richard Coleman of Athletics Chilwell. In lane number 5, Samuel McIntosh of Bellarine Athletics. And in lane number 6, also an invitational athlete, Kamba Akitari. These are your men for the open wheelchair 100 metre event.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away now, and in the middle lanes, it's going to be Rizzo and Coleman as they start to make their way down this home straight. It is Samuel Rizzo of Ballarat YCW. It just gets the edge of Richard Coleman. It is going to be Samuel Rizzo of Ballarat YCW. Takes it out from Richard Coleman. So too now Samuel McIntosh on the inside is Message. And coming through now is Akyatari. But it will be Samuel Rizzo as your men's open wheelchair 100-metre champion.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the women's 100-metre under 15 para event. And our gold medalists with a percentage of 79.15 and a time of 15.64 from Diamond Valley, Kira Wright.
And our next presentation is for the under 20 100 metre power event with a percentage of 78.09, a time of 15.25. Representing Old Zavarians, our gold medalist is Clara Campillos. So our next presentation will be for the women's 100 metre open wheelchair event. Our bronze medalist with a percentage of 54.62 at a time of 28.10. It is Ava Campbell. In second position, the silver medalist with a percent of 68.49 and a time of 22.41. It is Jacqueline Godfrey. And our gold medalist with a percent of 100.74 and a time of 18.73 from Athletics Essendon, Maria Strong. So congratulations there to Ava, Jacqueline and Maria, our medalists in the 100 metre open wheelchair event.
sets of blocks for the next race. Do it. Do we have 10 sets of blocks for the next race? Do we have 10 sets of blocks for the next race? No, I said, do we have 10 sets of blocks for the next race?
So on the track now, we do have our men's open ambulant 100 metres, our under 20 para 100 metres, and our under 15 men's 100 metres para event. In lane number 2 is Sean Scott of Keilor St Bernard's, and in lane number 3 for Athletics Essendon is Meady Mash Hot Pure. In lane number 4 for the men's under 20 event, we do have Anthony Jordan of Doncaster, and number 5, Alex Nason of Old Zavarians. And in lane number 6 for the men's under 15 event, Tom Roach of Old Scotch.
On your marks. Set.
So Jordan in the yellow silks of Doncaster gets a flying start in the men's under 20 event, and he's going to start to move away from Alex Nason. It is Jordan though. He's powering away to this finish line. It's Nason just outside of him. So too is going to be Mashot Poor, and on the inside of him is Sean Scott. Coming down to the line now is going to be Tom Roach of Old Scotch. Watch the clock. He'll be chasing a PB here in the under 15 event. Salute the crowd. Well done there to Tom Roach. He'll claim a PB, and fantastic racing across the board there for our men's 100 metre para events.
So our next presentation will be for the men's open wheelchair event. Our bronze medalist with a percentage of 83.58, time of 16.87, representing Athletics Chilwell, Richard Coleman. Our silver medalist with a percent of 83.92, time of 16.24, from Ballarat YCW, Samuel Risso. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 89.33, a time of 18.37 from Ballerine Athletics, it is Samuel McIntosh. victory ceremony and medal presentation for the Women's Open Ambulant 100 metre Championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist with a percentage of 72.01, a time of 17.19. Representing Ballarat Harriers, Kirsty Newcomb. In our silver medal position with a percentage of 75.18, a time of 15.84. Representing Old Zavarians, Sophie Hughes. And our gold medalist, Victorian champion in a percent of 80.42 and a time of 17.01 from Old Zavarians, Erin Gabler. So congratulations to Kirsty, Sophie and Erin in the Women's Open Ambulant 100 metres. So we now turn our attention back to the 100 metre action. We have 10 starters in the Women's Under-20 100 metre Championship of Victoria. Victorian record 11.20 set in 1968 by Raylene Boyle. Victorian country record 11.70 set by Mia Gross in 2020. The World Junior qualifier is 11.90. In lane 1, representing Old Scotch, Ashley Arnold. Lane 2 from Sandringham, Catherine Wilcock. In 3, also from Sandringham, Abby Francis. In 4, from Albury Athletics, Jess Calvert. In 5, from Doncaster, Alessia Wynne. In lane 6, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Rebecca Bain. In 7, from Sandringham, Natasha Wood. In 8, from Western Athletics, Ella Tobin. In 9, from Box Hill, Alana Chapman. And in lane 10, from Keilor St Bernard's, Massa Capard. So 10 starters in the final of the Women's Under-20 100 metres. Just a slight delay on the start here as we get our starting blocks organised. So a little delay in the start to our Women's Under-20 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So clearly away here, Wynne and Bain, our top 2 seeds, and that's the way it's going. But Calvert's showing down a challenge. Also Abby Francis. So Francis leads as they come down. It's going to be close. Francis holding that lead. She'll take it. On the outside there, Bain, I think, from Keilor St Bernard's will take that next position. Close in between Wynne and Calvert. But our winner there, Abby Francis from Sandringham, she'll take the Under-20 Championship.
I'll just look at the clock.
Stuart, sunglasses.
I didn't see any I'm not going to see unsteady.
On the track now, we have our men's under 20 100 metre final. In lane number 1 from Old Melburnians, Charlie Frooms. In lane number 2 from Dandenong Springvale, Craig Concesso. In lane number 3 from Old Melburnians, Matthew Fryer. In lane number 4, running a World Junior qualifier to get through these rounds from Athletics Essendon, Ryan Tarrant. Our other man with a World Junior qualifier representing Ballarat Harriers in lane number 5, Cooper Sherman. In lane number 6 from Ringwood, Taylor Willis. In lane number 7 from Albury, Alexander Colgan. And lane number 8 from Mentone Athletic Club, Thomas Byrne. These are all of your starters here in the men's under 20 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away now. Willis with the best start. On the inside of him is Sherman, and here comes Tarrant now. The 2 World Junior qualifiers. It is going to be Ryan Tarrant, though, who starts to move away. Fantastic racing, 10.67. Inside of him was Matthew Fryer and then Cooper Sherman. But it is Ryan Tarrant. He had the World Junior qualifier to get through there. He's just outside of it on the clock, but we'll wait for the official time. Fantastic racing, and it'll be Ryan Tarrant, the men's under 20 100 metre champion.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's open ambulant 100 metres. Our silver medalist with a percentage 76.59, time of 13.67, representing Keelos and Burners, Sean Scott. Our gold medalist with a percentage of 82.76 and a time of 13.29, representing Athletics Essendon, Medi Mash Patua. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the men's under 20 para event in the 100 metres. With a percentage of 80.52 and a time of 12.99, receiving the silver medal from Old Zaverians, Alex Nason. And our gold medalist with a percentage of 87.63, a time of 11.89 from Doncaster, Anthony Jordan. We now introduce the 74th running of the Victorian Women's Open 100 metre Championship. Race record holder, championship record 11:37, set last year by Hannah Bassick. Most wins, Catherine Freeman and Lauren Hewitt, 6 apiece. Let's introduce our field. In lane 1, representing Ringwood, Danielle Shaw. Lane 2, from Collingwood Harriers, Sam Geddes. In 3, from Mornington Peninsula, Ebony Lane. In lane 4, we welcome from Western Australia, Taylor Cruttenden. In 5, from Deakin, Mia Gross. In 6, from Mornington Peninsula, Sophia Figuera. And in lane 7, 4th on the Australian all-time list and Tokyo Olympian from Collingwood Harriers, Hannah Bassick.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start here. Out well was Ebony Lane. She always gets out well, but Hannah Bassick now starting to take charge. Mia Gross going nicely. Cruttenden as well. It's going to be close, but Bassick will take this. I think it'll be Gross in second position. Figuera possibly there getting the bronze medal. Cruttenden also up there and a nice strong finish from Geddes, but Hannah Bassick from lane 7 takes her second in a row there in the Victorian Open 100 metre Championships.
And it was a 200 metre final, and the bloke in lane 8, same thing.
So our next presentation ceremony will be for the men's under 15 para 100 metres, and our gold medalist with a percent of 46.45 at a time of 25.23 from Old Scotch, it is Tom Roach. So just confirming our placings in the Women's Open 100 metres. Bassick first, Gross second, Figuera in third. Let's go to our next presentation. It is for the women's under-20 100-metre championship of Victoria. Our bronze medalist in a time of 12:43, representing Keelos and Bernard's, Rebecca Bain. On the same time, but separated by the judges, from Albury Athletics, our silver medalist, Jess Calvert. And the Victorian champion from Sandringham Athletic Club in a time of 12.33, Abby Francis. So congratulations there to Rebecca, Jess and Abby and all the competitors in the women's under-20 100-metre final. Victory ceremony and medal presentations now for the men's under-20 100-metre championship of Victoria. In third position and receiving the bronze medal, representing the Ballarat Harriers in a time of 10.91, Cooper Sherman. Our silver medalist in a time of 10.85 from Old Melburnians, Matthew Fryer. Now, gold medalist and Victorian champion at a time of 10.64 seconds, representing Athletics Essendon, Ryan Tarrant. Congratulations, Cooper, Matthew and Ryan, all competitors there in the men's under-20 100-metre championship.
So the penultimate event of this day of athletics is on the track as we speak. The Men's Open 100-metre championship, the 71st running of this event. Defending champion is in this race, and we will get to him shortly. In lane number 1, representing Athletics Nunawading, Nick Shen. In lane number 2, representing Corio, Jacob Cesar. In lane number 3, representing St. Kevin's, Jackson Bennett. In lane number 4 from Sandringham, our defending champion, Drew Rodriguez Chico. In lane number 5 from Casey Cardinia is Michael Hansford. In lane number 6 from Glen Huntley, Jesse McKenna. In lane number 7 from Frankston, Corey Baker. And in lane number 8 from Geelong Guild, Mason Spikers. These are your competitors here in the Men's Open 100-metre final.
Set.
So we're away now in Hansford, the best to jump. Drew Rodriguez Chico starts to move through the middle. Hansford on the outside of him, but it's going to be back-to-back titles for Drew Rodriguez Chico. Hansford for second. The internal of that was Jackson Bennett for third. 10.59 unofficial on the clock. And Drew Rodrigo Chiquez goes back-to-back here for Victorian titles in the Men's Open 100-metre championship.
Thank you, Richard. We are done.
There were some bizarre things today, folks. There were.
So 2 more presentations to go, but a big thank you to our Victorian officials. for the entirety of the day here. A big Saturday here at Lakeside. Also to our club helpers for ensuring that the day has gone very smoothly and on time. Once again, big thank you to the Victorian Athletics fraternity for supporting the Victorian Championships here. As we go to one of our blue ribbon events, it is the presentations and medal ceremony for the Women's Open 100 metre Championship of Victoria. And in the bronze medal position in a time of 11.83 seconds from the Mornington Peninsula Athletic Club, it is Sophia Figuera. In second position in a time of 11.80 from Deakin, Mia Gross gets silver. And our Victorian champion, it's back-to-back in a time of 11.71, representing the Collingwood Harriers, Hannah Bassick. So congratulations, Sophia, Mia and Hannah. And the competitors in the open final for the Women's 100 metre Championship. So 4 results now on the board for the Men's Open Championship. Drew Rodriguez, Chico, 10.57. Hansford there, 10.83. 10.90 for Jackson Bennett. Corey Baker in 4th, 10.97. So one more presentation to go. And we will be back here at Lakeside tomorrow morning to conclude weekend number 1 of the 2021-22 Victorian State Track and Field Championships. Victory ceremony and medal presentation now for the Men's Open 100 metre Championship of Victoria. In third place, collecting our bronze medal in a time of 10.90 from St Kevin's, it is Jackson Bennett. Our silver medalist in a time of 10.83 from Casey Gadinia, Michael Hansford. And our reigning champion, or defending champion, goes back-to-back in a time of 10.57 from Sandringham. Our Victorian champion and gold medalist, Drew Rodriguez, Chico. So once again, congratulations, all competitors there in the Men's Open 100 metre Championship of Victoria. And just rounding out